Alright, hello everybody. Rumbutt here. And, whew. Man, I really wanted to keep going last night, but I could not. I could not. There was no way I was going to manage to handle a dungeon last night. So, now we're back. Yeah, since I'm doing the thing, I'm just gonna put these. Alright. And that way. Yes, let me just check this. Just make sure there's nothing shitty going on here. Okay, that's all good. So yeah, I'm currently just sitting at my house in old, it actually took me a while to get my, oh shit, I'm trying to turn my headphones down and I'm turning them up like an idiot, and I'm like, why do my ears hurt? Alright. So yeah, we left off with, you know, shit popping off. And yeah, that's, we left off with things, things are real bad. So anyway, I'm gonna go back to Yedlamon. It's the level 85 dungeon. Now, I still don't know. I still feel like I'm like off my shits and not doing it properly with Black Mage, so I'm gonna go ahead and trust this again. Oh man, this music is pretty fucking hype though. Let's take some time to look at this. Oof. Alright. Set this to battle. That. All right, yeah, we're gonna do trust stuff. Let me just check and see. Okay, don't need to really do anything for anything. All right. Let's form a party. What are we doing? We can do the twins. We can bring in... We can do the bro squad with Graha and Estinian. Or we can do Graha and Stola. I feel like we should do...
I stand ever ready.
I feel like we should do this just because Estinian was in the trailer for this sort of shit, so... You know? Still trying to figure out how to adjust the volume here. Yeah. Which one are you talking about? This? No, it's not. Alright, here we go. I love the fact that you can see him put tank stance on. Yes, I'm the one who's new. Okay. Alright, cool. Still getting used to my shit. Hey, Vitra, what's up?
Friends, heed me. These are children of Stavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm. This will hurt.
Alright, and do that. Freeze him.
If this is the only way,
Oh, right, I forgot my food.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Alrighty. This shit's fucking crazy. This reminds me very much of, like, Holminster Switch. Wow, this is fucking, well, lit is what I'd call it. Shit!
You underestimate me!
You're mine!
Kill! Alright. I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of 6.0 Black Mage. Hang on one second. I'm just gonna set this like this. Well, there it is. Oh, shit.
You're mine! Allow me. You're mine! Allow me.
Fuck! I wasn't fast enough. Well. I wasn't fast enough, but I feel like I am getting better. All right. Now I just gotta have to figure out which mouths are the ones that are run away from. All right, I should do that as well.
You might!
Let's go.
You underestimate me!
Allow me.
Let's go. Oh, fuck. Oh. Well, that worked out pretty. I did that one pretty well. I think it was all right. I think I did all right there. Certainly better. Certainly better than I've done previously.
The whole draweth near. Beyond your
Some kind of vile presence, huh? Okay, Vitra.
Allow me. You might!
Let's go.
You might!
That would have worked. It would have worked. It just died too fast. Well. There's a treasure coffer. Man, this is fucked, but also super cool.
Allow me. You're mine.
Okay, we're getting better at this. So these are definitely the final days mobs from Amarat, but like.
You underestimate me!
Yeah, screw that one up. Alright, there we go. Which suggests that they were in fact not the nightmares of the Almirantines, but in fact something inherent to whatever is causing the final days. Which is very interesting. Okay. Another mob. Another boss. Let's go.
You underestimate me!
Fuck! I was too slow on it.
You underestimate me!
My turn!
Let's go.
You're mine! There! My turn!
There we go. All right. I feel like I'm getting back. I feel like I'm starting to get my black mage chops back, which is nice. It feels nice to like. I feel like I'm starting to feel black mage, and I'm thinking less about what I'm doing as black mage, and more about what the boss is doing and what I should be doing to avoid it. I don't know if that's because I'm coming at the boss like super fresh, like I'm coming at the dungeon like I literally just started playing this morning, right, and go right into it. And I haven't been going at it for hours and hours and hours beforehand, or something like that, you know?
You're mine!
You underestimate me!
Allow me!
Let's go.
This will hurt.
All right, I definitely feel like I'm definitely feel more in than I have recently. It's here. Okay, so we're crossing these temples. Oh man, this looks really cool. This looks so cool. Damn it. Overcapped on the glossies. Oh god.
Allow me!
Oh fuck. Fuck! I fucked up.
me. You're mine.
Bye. Ah, shit, I'm gonna lose my note again. Or my, yeah, I'm gonna lose my fire. Barbanu. But I don't want to skip the cutscene, right? Even though it's just, hey, the boss yells at you. Still don't want to skip it. Alright, nerds, let's do this. Thanker, do you want to go? Yeah, alright, cool.
You're mine.
What the fuck? Okay. I guess I did it right.
My turn.
Oh, God. I didn't do it right that time.
You're mine.
I remember this. I see. Oh, God. Oh, fuck! I really don't know what to do with that. How many can I do? Like 5? Yeah, I don't know what's actually happening there. LB open.
This will hurt.
You're mine!
God damn it.
You're mine!
Okay, I need to go to opposite colors. I don't understand. I don't understand what's happening here. I don't understand what's happening here. Alright, I'm gonna fucking play it safe with my, like, I'm just gonna fucking, like, sacrifice my rotation and just, like, pay attention to the mechanics. And then, yeah. Because, like, I don't know what I'm actually supposed to do here. What the fuck? Oh, okay, blue. Red. God damn it! Thancred, you nearly fucked me there. Red.
You're mine!
Okay. Time for this part. Okay, I get it. I get it now. Fuck. I need to be on blue. Okay, this way.
You underestimate me!
Fuck! Are you fucking shitting me? Oh, god damn it. Ugh! I'm pissed off. I shouldn't have limit broke. God damn it. That was stupid. If I had, instead of limit breaking, if I had just fucking gone for it with my rotation, I probably would have killed it. God damn it. Well, at least I understand the balls now. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off at myself. I still gotta figure out how I'm opening. Like, it's fucking weird, man. It's super weird. Cause like this takes 2,000, and this takes 400, so 2,400. I don't know. $6,000, 4,400, 2,800. Blue. Shit.
Attention. My turn.
Oh, I should have switched casted that. Whatever.
This will hurt. This will hurt.
You're mine!
Yeah, I want to be here. Oh God! Thancred. Please stop bringing AoEs to me.
You're mine! My turn!
Oh, finally. Oh man. Well, I feel ashamed, but I'm getting my black mage capabilities back at the same time. So, yeah. On the one hand, it's like, oh, I'm fucking up super hard, and on the other hand, it's like, well, I'm managing to fucking do it properly, so it's fine. And hey, let's see. Oh shit! My first actual upgrade. But it's not spell speed, so I kind of don't want to do it. But also, we're just leveling, so. Let's see how it looks. Well, obviously it's not our fashion, but I don't know. I might have to put it on just because. Ugh, it sucks, but I might have to. Ugh. 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 Okay. Well, let's get the cutscene going. That took too long. My fucking up caused it to take too long. Okay.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Yeah.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
What?
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Holy shit.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Okay, what the fuck is causing this? Hey, Vitra.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
Who does it happen to first, though?
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
I don't think so.
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzetan will not survive.
What's fucking causing this shit, man?
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Hell yeah.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know.
Aw, man. Hell yeah.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fucking trailer time.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I mean, it's not like he hasn't done this before.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
And it's hardly an imposition. We're here to save the world, my dude.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
I presume I'm going to be allowed to tune to the 8th right now. Ah. Well, I'm a little embarrassed by how much that boss dunked me, but... Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Alright? Don't take the dies. Don't take the dies. Don't take the dies. Amplifier. Enhanced Enochian. Oh shit, right? Right? Enhanced Enochian is the 20% damage, right? Yeah! So just a raw 5% increase in damage, just immediately. Hang on, let me check something. Okay, I can. Okay, I do have spell speed materia that I can put in. Oh man, I hate to do this, but I have to, right? Let's see. It's time for that for me to actually do that. And normally I wouldn't bother melding, but it's spell speed. Oh, I can't. It's beyond my skill to meld. I have to go take it to a materia melder. Oh, fuck. My spell speed is down. Wait, my spell speed is down to 1400? What the fuck? I guess that's the stat squish. What's my GCD? 230? 230? Oh. Oh, God. Oh, no. A 230. Oh, no. But there's nothing to be done. There's nothing to be done about it. Oh, that feels so bad, man. Oh. If I use a Zephyr, it puts me to 228, which is a little bit better. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ugh. Wait, how much do the quick tongues give? 24. Okay, yeah. So stat squish affected the substats as well. Got it. Oh man, because I saw 14 some odd, and I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to the Megaduda for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. We can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events and may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Pax's path. Thancred and Y'shtola pray make for Dharma. I leave Arthur to Graha and you, Riam. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy and manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of the Megaduda, that we might share what we've learned with the Satrap. Well, now the pain of my spell speed going down. Oh. Well, there's bound to be a materia mender somewhere in here. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems to be as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nahadin, the chief alchemist here, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Alright, Graha accompanying me. Once again, I don't see why they need to give us the tutorial literally every time. The Blasphemy Unmasked. So presumably, we're going to be figuring out what the deal is with the transformations and how they actually happen. Well, now I can turn in my tombstones for poetics. Okay, can I attune to the Aetheryte yet? Can I attune to the Aetheryte, please? I still can't attune to the Aetheryte. There's less of a solid reasoning here to not be able to attune to the Aetheryte than there was in, whatchamacall. In Shadowbringers, because in Shadowbringers, Yulmore was controlled by, you know, Vothri and a bunch of asshole villains. And so, of course, they would be like, well, you're not one of the rich and powerful, so we're not going to let you attune to the Aetheryte, etc., etc. And that made perfect sense, whereas here it's like, why aren't we being allowed to attune to Radzat Han? God, that dungeon was fucking cool, though. Admittedly, it only took a while because, like, it took longer because I was in Trust. So first of all, the Trust NPCs obviously are slower. But then also, if I die, like, in a normal dungeon, if one person dies, like, if you're not in a Trust, it's just like, oh, whatever, they might get rezzed and it's fine. It's not a wipe. But if I die in a Trust dungeon, that's a party wipe, right? Wow, all stuff, huh? Was that 84? With no spell speed, yeah. Yeah. New Hadeen. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Oh man, that means I can't repair it either? Yeah. It's too high level for me to repair right now. Oh man. I've been an Omnicrafter for so long that I was like, why can't I meld it? Why can't I meld it? Oh, why can't I repair it? Oh no. Hey Satrap, can we get some Aetheryte access? I'm just saying. Rotvira. Interesting. Hey, Rotvira. Sisters have mercy, what is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. It's not too painful to remember. Could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Maread, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counters, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. Huh. So, like, it's an absence of aether, like, an absence of ether, like the complete absence. Zayton, is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around, and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone as quickly as it came. Hang on, Graha. Before we continue the mission, I'm just gonna go and hit up the Aethernet shard over here since we're right here. Also, I'm gonna mend some materia, man, or meld. Since I'm gonna use the melder since I can't meld it myself because I'm not a max level crafter anymore. Getting there. I swear to fuck Graha, if you just deuce out because I go over to the Aethernet shard, I am going to lose my mind. Nerid's Mahane. Alright, and presumably the other one is down this way. Oh shit. There's actually a point of interest to talk about. Hang on, Graha. Hang on real quick. I'm just gonna see if I can get a break point on this equipped. Let's put these quick tongues in here. Alright, with 48 extra spell speed. Hang on. That doesn't do anything for me. Oh, no. Because my food buff is still helping me out. Let's talk to Graha before we talk to her, obviously. Discuss the textile stalls. So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like as not will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Allag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day When this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. I wonder if we're gonna go to Corvos, y'all. It's not like they haven't been fucking mentioning it the whole goddamn time, the whole way through the expansion. I'm guessing we're probably going to Corvos at some point. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, and I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. And with that, I do believe we've learned all we can from the bazaar. Let's take a moment to review our findings. What's Tonova doing? Alright, let's review our findings. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhain can surely tell us more. Well, do I still have lower grade spell speed food as well? Yes, I do. And they both have 10% with increases. Okay, cool. Yeah. So I can just eat Zephyrs for dungeons. Using my raid food for fucking leveling dungeons. Fearful Hearer. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Using raid food for leveling dungeons in the new expansion. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I knew, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, and then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Oh, nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Milil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Oh, gee. Milil, the barmaid, might know something. But apparently we have to talk to this person over here first. Alright, once we complete this quest, I'm going to take a break to go make some coffee. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick back up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Merid poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered me no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mary, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Interesting. Interesting. So, the skies happen after the beasts show up. Interesting. But who is it? Who becomes... Who gets jacked up? Okay, 1 second. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Merid's Mehane. What can we get you? Okay, I'm just gonna do this, and then we're good. Okay. We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Milil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalza, oh no! Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. Fuck. It's through him we met Messiah. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnar? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Gedlamad, and it was there that you made Matsia's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, we would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and his associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Except, still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it would help. What do you say? Well, obviously. Fuck, it was Kalzal, man. We had to fight, the final dungeon boss was Kalzal. Alright, let's see. I am going to go and grab some, whatchamacallit, coffee. I'm gonna go grab some coffee. So, while I do that, I will leave you all with the music and whatnot. So, yeah, just taking a quick break, and I will be right back. Alright, hello everybody, I'm back with some coffee. Let's go ahead and continue our quests. Yo, Graha, what do you think of this shit? Thanks to Milil, it appears we have a new lead. Let us leave no stone unturned. Indeed. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it's a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Alright. You don't have to give me the fucking tutorial literally every time. Why do you give me the tutorial every time, game? That elemental armor offending looks real good for that paladin. That's a good shot there. Well, we get more chances to talk to Graha, which is cool. I wish he'd walk a little bit closer to us. Ask for directions. Oh. Let's see. After leaving the Mayhem, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay. Back towards the Aetheryte Plaza it is. I could teleport, but I want to walk with Graha. Alright. All this will give us an opportunity to get this Aethernet shard. Still don't know why we can't attune to the Aetheryte yet. Like, other than video game reasons, like, yeah. That's kind of silly, but what are you going to do? Alright, now we're at the Aetheryte Plaza. Someone's crafting already. Oh shit, that's a Law's Order rod though. Oh, level 90 already. No, that's not a Law's Order. Well, it is a Law's Order rod, but Azura's rod, I suppose, is the artifact one. We're getting artifact gear at 89 now. I guess that's so that we can instead of 90, I guess that's so that we've got like, what's that glam? Gown of Light. Okay. But I guess, oh, and they gave us spell speed artifact gear, or at least some spell speed artifact gear. That's good. I guess the Moonward stuff would probably be... This Moonward stuff is probably... the tome gear. From here, we ascend the stairs. Okay. So I feel like... Yeah, so they turned the artifact gear into level 89 instead of level 90, so that you could immediately put it on, and also so you could glam it on things, and so that you'd have it for all of your level 90 quests, presumably. So that you'd have it for the level 89 dungeon, most likely. Right? You probably get it for the level 89 dungeon. very interesting. It's kind of like how the original artifact gear was level 45 and level 50 or whatever. It was weird. Where half of it was most of it was level 45, and then there was one little bit that was level 50. Used. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Pompous top hats, huh? All right. I could have probably gotten here much faster by like hitting the aetherite right there or something, but or the Aethernet shard, but feels better to just feels better to walk around with Graha. Oh. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Radzat Han at our leisure once this crisis has passed. Yes, indeed. So obviously we're getting to the point where we're going to start investigating, like, how the fuck do we actually deal with the final days? How the fuck do we actually deal with this problem? Oh, 1 second. Let me check something. My pants are 520. Those are 533 pants. Terrible fashion. No spell speed. We're gonna lose even more spell speed, god damn it. But can you please not go there? Huh. Oh, man. 233. This sucks. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Yeah, see, look, if I go... Yeah. It has more intelligence, more vitality. Wait a sec. The augmented Exarchicos were crit spell speed. Wow. Okay, well, it's crit determination. It's so bad. But, hey, here we are. Gotta start upping my item level because fucking new expansion. Ugh. 536, 533. Ugh. Alright, gather information from 2 people. Okay. Let's see. In here. Mati. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Is that some of the new shit or old shit? That's some old shit, yeah. Alright. Oh, 1 second. Shit, I should have gone in with my FC mates to the to do the 81 dungeon again because I really want the casting boots from it. Harika. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, we're hardly here for idle chit-chat, so... Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavner. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant by the name of Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? Aye, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Rumbutt Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Djinnabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Djinnabaha at Rumbutt Fibers. This sounds promising. I wonder if Graha can Aethernet. Graha, can you Aethernet? Let's find out. Fuck. Well, there's the answer to that question. You are not allowed to Aethernet. I suppose that's alright, though. I had to test it. Now I know, and now you know, too. Alright. Considering the fact that we've lost time by Aetherneting, we're going to not RP walk, at least until we get back into close to where we want to be. At least we were able to Aethernet back to where he was waiting to be picked up. Graha gets lost, like, your party members get lost in the Aethernet and teleport back to where, yeah. It's fucking, Alright, that should be fine. We can RP walk the rest of the way from here. What's that armor? Ah, yeah. That new or old? Eden Gate. So it's old. Alrighty, let's see. Oh, here's something to talk to Graha about. The way to Dharma. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. Oh. It is quite a sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarant. But we may have been mistaken. It wasn't Sphere. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? So, it wasn't creation magics. I mean, certainly some of them might have lost control of their creation magics and then just create... Well, no, actually. Wait. Because creation magics create enchantments which are obviously made of ether, right? So, like, wouldn't the fact that these things are voids of ether mean that they weren't created, like, they weren't creation, definitely weren't creation magics going out of control? Right? And, like, they appear the same. Like, it's not like, oh, here's the Ancient's Nightmares. Right? Like, originally, we thought it was, oh, the Ancient's Nightmares come to life. But, like, it's not. Oh, I didn't realize that was a path. Oh, fuck. I'm an idiot. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveda fibers, where we should find the Jinbaha. Jinbaha? Okay. Some stairs down. Like, yeah, the fact that we see the exact same creatures suggests that it was not creation magics. In fact, strongly says that it was not creation magics that going wrong that caused the problem to begin with. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Huh? Excuse me. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling? You are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Nod. Nod into it. Well, yeah. Hey, Kamala. This area is for employees only. Out, out. I'm here to help. Oh, praise be to Munduruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and that massive crate there goes to Zaymira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Okay. Small crate to Nabrifal by the storehouse by the hatchery. Oh dear. How much time do I have? A minute. Oh. He's right there. I'm an idiot. There we go. Thread, is it? You've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Zaymira in the middle storehouse. Wait. Crate of clothing is for Manuha. Oh. Cool. Crate full of clothing. Yep. Okay. And finally, Zaymira by the middle storehouse. That's way easier than it should be. Quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Crate full of fabrics. Yep. Alright. Oh. I did it. Yeah, I'm the strongest. Please return to Jin Baha and assure him the work is proceeding apace. Pray we meet again in more peaceful times. I'm sure I'll have some crafting crafting quests to do that will involve you. Hey, Jinbaha. Yeah, I did it. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I, too, have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he, too, sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he, too, transformed. What are the conditions that caused this? I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask. Indeed, you knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal, I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deal a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. Yeah, it's despair, man. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here, the poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? And that's why we have the fucking emotion flower. The fucking plot flower. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. So it's despair. Beyond the depths of despair. Alright. We were to reconvene with the others in front of the Mechaduta, will we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern, and pray you too take care as well. So, once again, I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, the paradise that Emmett described to us, his rose-colored glasses version that he depicted in Amarat, still seemed like a dystopia to me. And so, the idea that the final days are potentially driven by someone despairing, by people falling into despair, means that it certainly was not as a perfect paradise the way Emmett described it. And remember, even his obviously colored version of it, right? His version of it that he created for us seemed dystopian to me. So the reality was probably much worse. Finished your rounds and ready to share.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Yep.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
All right, we should get some interesting info
Then we should
here.
take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Yeah, let's do it. The only time our character ever speaks is to reconvey plot information that we've already gained ourselves to other characters who were not there.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
And then he had a glimmer of hope, which was then crushed.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous.
Indeed.
Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me.
Indeed.
We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Yeah, that's right. I know from cutscene psychic powers that that's totally happening right now. Already.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
And he's dressed and ready for battle, too.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
So maybe the burning skies aren't even
Your
real.
Excellency, is there any word from Balaga's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Oh dear.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Hey buddy, how's it going, my dude?
Ah,
I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors
This is bad.
limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Well, I saw that coming.
We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Oh, fuck. That's not good. That's real bad.
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own.
Raha, are you doing it?
Yes. You'll survive. You must.
Holy shit. Raha, you gonna pop off here? Hell yeah, Raha, let's do it. Come on, my dude.
Be strong, my friends!
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alizé! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you?
Yep.
We will save these people. As many as we can.
Holy shit. Damn it all. Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. We meet again. You do remember me, yes? Yeah, of course I do. You saved my skin twice over in Yedlamad. And now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let us tarry here no longer. Alright, Alphino, let's go. We must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Let's say it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palakistan is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Riam, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alizé and I will keep Matsai hidden amongst the trees and follow when the path is clear. Makasate, there's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Alright. Look at that. We're in this section now. Okay, once we get to the 8th rite, I'm gonna go ahead and, once we get to the 8th rite, I'm going to, go get some more coffee. Where's my geisha brains? There we go. Alright, let's go. Okay. We appear to have made it. We made it. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Let's attune here first. Dead. Dead. Fuck. Horizontal. Oh god. Exhausted. Okay, this person's alive. Does not respond to my efforts. Lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. Fuck. Well, that guy's gonna turn into a monster. What if depression turned you into a... Well, not depression, I suppose. But, yeah. Frightened Aura. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Okay, we'll finish this quest and then more coffee. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope the others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Alright. Time for a quick break. So, boop. And I'm gonna go get some coffee and I'll be right back. Alright. Alright, I am back with some coffee. I was just checking Twitter real quick. Or not Twitter, Discord. Discord. I was checking Discord. Okay. What's up, Alphino? I contend to the rest. Pray look after Messiah. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. We can do that. Turn this down just a bit because it's a lot of music. For horror, I pray that the sisters will see us through this plant. Alright, Messiah. What's up, my dude? Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, Rium. Alright. Swap this out now. This is Yerevet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsaya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we've always done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Messiah, do you perchance remember Karasaf and Mevan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasif and Mavan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they're in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing Matsaya can do, but it sounds like the sort of thing I can do. I want you to help them, yet I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Fuck yeah, I will. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Okay, but I'm also looking for them Aether Currents, though. Alright, let's do this. There we go. $185 yalms to the southeast. Okay. Hang on just a minute, Yatsai. I need to go 150 yalms to the southeast real quick. Just give me a second, right? 126 yalms to the east. 100. Oh, there it is. Okay, I can see it right there. That's a hunt mark, so I'm just gonna kill it. Oh, it's not while in combat, it's while under the effect. Oh. Well, shit. That's cool. Remember, Aether currents are more important than the apocalypse. Aether currents. I fucking keep saying Aether. Whatever. I'm gonna keep saying Aether instead of Ether. It's gonna continue forever. Northwest. Well, that's around where these nerds are, so... 240 yalms to the west. There you go. 204 yalms to the west. 160 yalms to the west. Yep, it's just going to be right by the quest marker. Excellent. $55 to the northwest. 42 to the northeast. Oh, there it is. What's up, Messiah? Temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back. That was Karasok. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. You fucking stay here, my dude. Yeah. Well, here we go. Let's blast him. There we go. Yep. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Well... No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arms so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need. Karasaf, no, Karasaf, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. Yeah, I'll go save him. You can rest. I'll take care of him. Mevan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasav. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Alright. 107 yalms to the northwest. Well, let's go get that. $55 yalms to the west. You can't be fucking telling me it's up in the other side of the area. Oh my god. I missed one on the other side of the area. I missed one to the other side of the on the other side of the area. Irritating. Shut up, monkey. No signs of tracks. Okay. Oh, shit. Alrighty. Oh, we don't need that. Well, there it is. No evidence of their past. Shit. Okay, Messiah, what's the deal, my dude? Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mavan and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair, we're about to see some fucking shit. Keeper of the Lake music, huh?
No more enemies to trouble us here.
Oh, we're
It's
gonna...
me. How fare you below?
We're gonna get Estinian to scout for us.
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Oh, no, it's that.
Chaos and panic sweep Razat Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them.
Indeed.
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man.
I hardly think it'll do that, Vitra.
These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
Don't be so sure about that.
Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
All right, time to kill Estinian.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Ah, there it is. There's the trailer. There's the trailer bit. He said the line. He said the line. Hey, Messia. Maven fled deeper into the jungle. She and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. Try to stay calm, Matsuya. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. Or they could not be. They could be not dead. So if I allow myself to become overcome by this fear, I, too, might become a beast. Not sure I understand, but I will do my best. Oh, right, we never told Matsuya what the cause was. He just saw it happening. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? One, but he was already dead. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak to Elder Yerevet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mehvan and her child. We could do that much for Karasaf. Alright. It will not be easy, but I will tell the Elder about Karasaf. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? Well, we found Karasaf, but he... Say no more. I understand. We've lost another of our dear friends. Karasaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Maven and their child. Please, find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Alright, let's go. Let's rejoin your friends at once. Okay? Not that one. Alpha no. We encountered no beasts during our patrol, thankfully. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsuya? Matsuya. If we follow Siroda south, I don't know how to pronounce these, I'm sorry. We will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It is possible that Maven sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsuya, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. To me. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, no, not that one. $407 yalms to the southwest. Now we're getting somewhere. $384 yalms to the southwest. Don't bug me. Leave me alone. There we go. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mevan? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Alright. $455 to the southwest. Okay. Matsuya, what you got? Grim, wait. Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alizé have gone to do what they can, but there are so many, more than I can count. You must be ready. Alright. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Time to kill. I am very good at killing. I make things go big blow up. Big boom. Fucking go. Man, new Black Mage is kind of ridiculous with Amplifier. Like, it's a little dumb. And I'm going to be getting 2 charges of Sharpcast too. It's kind of dumb. And the 40-second Thunderclouds, this is stupid. Alright, we're not going to make it before this Thundercloud expires, but still. The lowered spell speed is getting me, though. Holy shit. There you are. How fare the others? I've done what I can. I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
She might have been one of those fucking beasts that we killed, unfortunately.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
Here we go.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
Shut up.
And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
God damn it, woman. God damn it. Wait, is she... She's not turning, though. She's just crying.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them, too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
Well, Matsu's doing it.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over.
I wonder who the divinity of legend is, because I'm willing to bet that...
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
Yeah, like the original Final Days, Alizé.
They are born of life. there's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness,
Holy
seek
shit.
joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Damn, Heidelin's flashback voice is fucking loud.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Alright. Boop. Alright. Matsuya. Was that Mevin? We must go after them. Alright, let's go fucking slam jam. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Ryum, go with Matsuya and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Hang on. 246 yalms to the southwest. That's this way. I'm gonna get the Aether Current first. Listen, we've got priorities. Four yalms to the south. There it is. I remember I could see this one from the other side of the area. Oh, this is gonna be a door. Oh God. What the fuck? I may have come close to breaking it there. We have all but 3 of Thafnir's currents on the field. 284 yalms to the northwest, so that's probably that one that we missed in the original section of the area. We haven't gone to this area yet, so there's probably some over there. $203 yalms to the west. Okay, no, we can totally get that, right? Now, first, let's do this. We might be going in that direction anyway. We've reached the Font of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins. I'm getting better at keeping my chat hidden and... Oh, fuck. That's bad.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Nevin!
Don't, please!
Hell yeah! Get it, Alize.
No! God have mercy!
Now she landed in the water, though. Oh, shit! Where's the kid? Well, she's fucking dead as fuck. Goddamn. How is the baby on the bottom? I'm just saying. Kids don't sink, man. No, what do we do? What do we do? So, where are they? Alright. Did you find Mevin and the child? Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her. Well, maybe Alphino can sage the kid up, man.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
Remember the words you said.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Oh, shit.
Steady. You know the way. No. No. Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Well, this is fucking bleak, man.
Every agony.
Hey, Estinian and Vritra. Yes! I knew it!
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
I got those surprisingly close. Kid loves dragons.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Yeah. He had help from on high. I heard.
Not like divine aid.
No, I heard a star diver. It's a very unique
A
sound.
fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
You mean the three, yeah.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Alphino, how you know that?
Perhaps so.
Oh.
Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Yeah, I need to hang out and get this Aether Current anyway. God damn it, I'm sorry I'm making jokes about Aether Currents, but like... Well, it helps that I have just the battle chat, and I don't have to worry about actual, like, blowing up chat any longer. Oh, god damn it. I guess I should have gone for the Aether Current first. Go. I will keep watch until your work is done. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palaka's stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevin and Karasef died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be comforting. You are ready, then. In that case, let us head to Palaka's stand. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us. All right. Yeah, unfortunately, the level of bleakness that it was getting to is at such a point that I'm just like unable to I knew they couldn't possibly, after all that, then have Matsuya and the baby eat it. So I was like, okay, this is gonna be the Star Diver from the trailer, right? Because it was getting too far, you know? All right, let's see what we got. There's no way they would go that far. They already had a kid transform and then get crushed, so ah, fuck. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl has already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavner must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be fulfilled. And we who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasef and Mevan's babe is a child of Thavner as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nitana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka's stand in their time of need, and so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Maven's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Vashon was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Valshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ehuan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemist that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radzat Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzat Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. All right. All right, Nidhana, what you got? Needs to simmer a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? It's the final days. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and it has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidhana. By all means, allow us to assist. Yep. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the Wakeful Tirana. Sick. Okay. Alright. Well, no. We'll wait until we actually unlock the quest, right? Which should be... We should unlock our quests after this quest, right? I feel like because we're getting a main story Aether Current. Look at them, all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Here, have some tea. Fucking, yeah. Have some chai. Come on. Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Alright. Fucking... Oh. let's talk to the Chocobo Keep real quick, just to get that marker off my map. Alright, let's see. Where else do we gotta go? Oh, there's a weary citizen over here. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. For what future awaits us? How can Radz-at-Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Yo, have some chai, man. Do the chai real smooth. A cup of chai, well, if you insist. Ah, their aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time, but that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you. Alright. Last one. Oh god. That apocalypse lightning spooked me a little bit. So, I was starting the thought earlier, but I don't think I ever finished it. Is it possible that the skies being like this are like this the same way Heidelin sometimes shows a star shower to like try to an illusory star shower to try and get people to awaken to the echo? Is this perhaps an attempt to make people feel despair, and it's like not like a natural, like it's being done by whatever that fucking voice was? Or maybe Heidelin? I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him in, and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Yeah, here's some chai. Like, just calm down. Yeah. We used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, my friend. The pain may never pass, but I press on all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember. Alright. Yep, there we go. Aether current quests unlocked. Alright, Nidhana. No. Not a chocobo. Thank you for delivering the chai rum. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? It certainly did. That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Oh, and we get some super chai, which is crafting food, which we're going to keep. Alright. So, with that, I'm going to take a quick break and go do a couple of errands real quick. Oh, my chocobo went away, so I can just, like, lean on a wall or something instead of riding my Amaro. Okay, yeah. Alright, so I'm going to take a quick break. And thankfully, the music is also fucking calmed down a lot as well, which is really nice. Okay. So I'm going to take a quick break, deal with some laundry and other things, and then come back probably with a snack as well. So I'll be back in a few minutes. See you then. Alright, I am back, and I have a snack. So I'm going to eat that while I get the, while I pick up quests. Alright. Matsuya, what do you got for me? Alright. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I'm curious to know what has become of Mevin and Karasev's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy on her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we've finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work. How the attention fades with every sip. Let's pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnia, like is not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzat Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Radzat Han, as I recall. Very well, then. All right. Let's get some Aether Currents. Now let's see. Where are my Geishel Greens? Right here. No, not you. Alright. Patrol the area and search the lost refugees. Radiant host numbers are diminished. Let us commence at once. Up here. Over here? Where? There we go. Someone willing to brave the wilderness. That's me. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became? Yep. Alright, so Agama Temple, lost track of the group. All hands are required to defend this place, so please search. Okay. Alright, we'll go down south first. Apologies for the munching. Alright, my dude. Alright, heading south. Alright, go to their aid, discover discarded effects, collect them for safekeeping. And kill Terminus Beast, got it. Alright, we should be able to accomplish this and get all the Aether Currents. Well, not all of them. But most of them. Nothing out of the ordinary. .431 yalms to the west. Okay. Wounded citizen. Alright. Well, we can see where this is going. The amplifier animation is very cool. Yep, I got rid of it. You should head back to the village. No, I did not leave anything alive because I'm good at killing. And here we're gonna find some lost belongings or something. Yep. A Manusa statuette. Alright. $346 yalms to the northwest. Let's go get this field Aether Current. I'm not bothering with you. $125 yalms to the northwest. Okay. $61. There it is. With that, let's take a look at our currents. The 2 quest ones that we have currently, and these 2 field ones. One of which we can't get to, most likely. Alright. Yeah, no, I'm not doing a fate right now. Alright. I unfortunately, like, completed the main story on the moon before I actually finished getting the Aether Currents. But maybe we'll go back there. Probably not. I mean, for main story, I mean, maybe we'll go back there. I feel like the moon... Well, we'll probably return to the moon at some point for main story. Could you fuck off, please? Could you fuck off, please? Apparently not. Bye. Welcome back. Yep. Alright. We did it. Also, I guess I need to use Lucid Dreaming, which is really weird to use Lucid Dreaming on Black Mage, but it happens. Alright, let's head over this way. Let's be certain. 488 to the northwest. Yeah. It's in the first area, isn't it? We were not thorough enough on our first venture here. Yeah. 261 to the northwest. Seven to the northwest. Unfortunate straggler. What's up? Yes, I am here to save you. Accompany you to Palaka's stand. Sure. Yeah, we already know where that is. Alright. All right, let's go. Okay, hopefully that's all we need to do. We did it. We did it, gamers. No need to thank me. I'm just, you know, saving people, saving the world. One step at a time. Sick. That's both, that's all quest Aether Currents. Where the hell, what? There we go. Hey there, dude. Or lady? Friend? Yep. We found this statuette. A Manusaya goddess who sought the strength of the Murga. Oh. This is the original. Both strength and wisdom. One of the refugees must have dropped this. It's a reminder that insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of the tribe. Alright, cool. Aether Currents. Alright. Even a Gamma would be awed by my bravery, huh? I mean, I probably am a Gamma. Apparently not. A storied mendicant of the Akasadara, when the heroes landed to shore this island and war broke out, he spared no effort to save the lives of all who were injured in the conflict. He saw no tribes, only those in need. He's not so different from you. Yep. Take this as a reward. Lentil curry. That's spell speed food, but only plus 8%, max 36. Oh, yeah. Nah, I don't care. But the Aether Current I'll take. Alright, I just have 2 field currents left in Thafnir. That's probably an area you can only get to by flying. Okay, so the other ones are... I would have flying right now if I hadn't been lax when I first came to Thavnair. Unfortunately, I was lax. So now I don't have flying. Considering how it's just 2 Aether Currents on the other side, I'm going to fix that error as soon as we complete the main story quest here and probably get access to the Aetherite in Radzahan. At least I'd assume so. Alpha Note told me everything. Full glad am I to hear that the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come. Sick. Aw, man, Radzat is so cool. No preference. Now we finally get to enter the city by... Oh, well. Oh! This is the route you always enter the city. It's just, the other one has, like, a ferry that takes you here. Okay, I see. Yeah, there's only one entrance. Okay, I got it. Alrighty. How goes it, Thancred? It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Vitra's gonna, like, tell the truth. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduda then, but before that, it would appear word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Damn. Alright. Ooh, what's that? What's that coat? Oh, it's a code I can't get. Well. Okay, let's see. I suppose I'll walk, because taking the Aethernet will actually take me past where I'm going, so... I gotta say, they really outdid themselves with this area. Like, it looks fucking beautiful. It's so good. You know? They really, really outdid themselves with Radzat Han. Hey kid, you gotta come hear an announcement. And the beasts are gone, yes. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Oh, he totally got away. Could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. A spooked youth, huh? Oh, that's Uraeus coat, right? Griffin leather coat of striking, which is just based on the Uraeus coat, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Hey, what's up, kid? Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Unless you're a Namazu, I'm not interested in eating you, my dude. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. Nah, don't worry, they're all dead. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Razat Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Alright, kid, sure. First of all, Vitra's not going to do that. Second of all, how would you make Vitra regret it? But I admire the spunk, right? You got some spunk, kid. You got a little bit of spunk there. Oh, it's all the Reapers. That's what it is. I keep thinking they're fucking warrior axes when they're scythes. Because they fold up, you know? And there's a sage. Alright, this should be a good one. Now, I can theoretically talk to all of my teammates. I'm not going to, like, not every time. Only for, like, things that I think will really be significant. Well, things that I think their contributions will be significant. I wonder if this is going to dispel the skies. I bet it is.
Look, someone's coming.
Everyone knows Varshaw, of course.
People of Razat Han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Well, they've always known that a dragon is allied with them.
People of Razat Han, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
They will. I knew it. It's gonna cleanse the skies.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy.
Oh man, Beatrice gonna make me cry.
My heart.
What a good dragon. What a cool dragon.
This calamity hath stolen too much from you already.
He's like my
Yet
favorite
so
dragon
long
now.
As you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Yep.
Indeed.
Oh, come on, Fortuno.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You got here a little late, dude.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
Okay, that's decent start.
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Well, Fortuno.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnir, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
You had hundreds of years to try and think about the problem, and all you thought about was fucking flying away in the moon.
Escape this star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel, fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Yeah, Midgar Sormer.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
See, the plan seems bad because Midgar Sormer considered Aetheris to be the last bastion of hope.
I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
Man, Vitra jumped all the way to being my favorite dragon very quickly. Out of the first brood.
Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Like, obviously Midgar Sormer is the GOAT, but Vitra's like a close second at this point. Tiamat, I would say probably third, because like fucking the way she like maintained herself and imprisoned for her own penance.
Oh,
for
you're still here. What a relief.
However long is just metal as fuck. She's
Nidana,
super cool.
What's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts
It's
the
the
strength
emotion
to carry
shit
on as
that's
they do?
linked to the flower, right? The whatever you call it.
They must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Yeah, I don't remember what your word for it was.
Akasha. Yes,
Akasa,
I remember.
yeah. Akasha.
The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
I wonder what it's gonna look like when I have it here. It's black. Oh.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Well, our plot flower dissolved.
You stay safe as well, yes?
We never got red or
Till
purple.
next we meet. And we will meet again.
Did we get blue? I think we got blue. We got blue, green, yellow, and orange. We never got red or purple. Our plot flower evaporated. God damn it. How dare they evaporate our plot flower? Oh. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension, and if so, are we powerless to forestall it? I would say it is beyond our current comprehension, but we're not powerless to forestall it because we're going to expand our comprehension. Alright, with that, I'm going to take a quick break. I think I need to go put my laundry in the dryer and then also get some water, and then I'll be right back. But it will be a very quick be right back. So, see you in a minute. Alright, and with that, I am back. See? Real quick. Alright, what do we got? Oh, Radiant Host Soldier. Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. The real one this time. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Oh, Amon's hat. What a terrible fashion choice, considering. What a terrible fashion choice, considering. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at, Merid's Mehane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Rumbutt, there is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not. We'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Alright. Who do we get to meet? Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Well, hopefully this means we'll be able to fucking use the Aetheryte. Please let me use the Aetheryte. Please give Aetheryte. Yeah, let's see. There aren't really any quests in the city yet, so it's not unlocked. The city isn't really available, really. Oh, right, I actually need to... let's see. I need to make sure to turn off yell and shout here. For now. So I'm finally going to be allowed to attune to the Aetheryte, right? That's why you brought me to the plaza, right? Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Oh, thank fuck. We're still not truly unlocked yet, but Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, this is the same level, so I'm just gonna walk over there. Where is this? Hall of the Radiant Host. I don't think I've actually attuned to this one. So I would have looked very silly if I tried to teleport to it. So, Hall of the Radiant Host. So, presumably, this is... Well, I mean, this is the... So this person is just wandering around getting all the Aethernet shards as they first come here. Ultimate Legend. Knows what they're about. Gate of First Sight. Interesting. Oh, wait. That was the only one I... Oh, cool. You must be wondering what this place is. We stand at the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzat Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Man, the Radiant Host does have some fucking cool-ass looking gear. Like, look at that. That looks pretty fucking cool. Let's see. The shield? Can I see your shield? Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool. Ah, roll quests. Welcome to Sundrop. Oh. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Holy God, that's loud. Oh ho, so you're the famous Rumbutt, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Multiple hells, in fact. Shirabot, please. You are speaking to the satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. I like her. And who might you be? A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name's Shirabot, and I attend to business here. As for what sort of business, how can I put it? Radzat Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah and Alamigo, Limsa Laminsa, Gridania, and last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzat Han and their respective homelands. So we're finally getting role quests. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Well, fuck. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Radzat Han, we've been taken to calling the first to change. We've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies in their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it's for that very reason we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Oh, so it's pretty much the same as the cardinal virtues. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Access to the role quests. Yep. Undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundra. Cool. Okay. Ishgardian delegate. Oh, yeah, Ishgardian delegate. Let's pick up your quest. Level 85. Battle mage, yep. My Lady Riom, I have awaited your coming. The phenomenon wherein men turn into monsters, it pains me to say Ishgard has not been spared. A dread blasphemy has appeared in the Holy See, and to compound the people's horror, the beast resembles a dragon. Fuck. 'Tis imperative that it be vanquished without delay, and to that end we have begun assembling a hunting party. Given that fear and despair may turn our allies against us, we are being stringent in whom we choose for this duty. Yet while we have confidence in the quality of our knights, the mission would benefit greatly from the presence of a battle mage, one who can stand unflinching in the face of our fell quarry. We'd be hard-pressed to find an individual who fits that description better than you, Would you not lend us your strength and skill? Makasete. We are in your debt. Just a moment while I relay the glad tidings command. "'Tis settled. Upon arriving in Ishgard, please take yourself to the Aetheryte Plaza. Lord Artoirel will be there to receive you. May the Fury speed your way." Alright. Well, let's continue the, Let's continue the main story quest really quickly. Pray forgive Shirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhane? Yeah, I know Radzat-Han like the back of my hand now. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant hosts, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radzat-Han in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Nice. It's a decent monk outfit. What are those pants? Snow linen. Yeah, okay, but they probably have the... Yeah. See, they have this. That's a problem. I don't like this. How do they dye? If I were to put it pure white on them, they would look like that. That's terrible. So that does not work for my monk purposes. Alright. Yeah, and see, now we have side quests in the city. Oh, right. I was gonna go, I was gonna go get those Aether Currents. Oh, look, there's the bridge right there that we can take, it looks like. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go get those Aether Currents. I gotta go get those Aether Currents. Because I want to have flying unlocked. $322 yalms to the southwest. Oh, I get it. They prevented us from going through here until we'd right, to lock off the area. Right. Okay, yeah. That's what it was. So it was always, okay, I get it. $166 yalms to the southwest. So it's literally just right over here. I don't know how I missed it. It's not in the other area. It's definitely not in the other area. It's definitely not on the other side. 75 yalms to the southeast. $143 yalms to the east. Wait, what? $107 yalms to the east. 80 yalms to the east. $74 yalms to the southeast. Oh my god! Okay, well, let's go to the Great Work really quick. I'm so pissed off right now. I'm so irritated right now. But there's got to be at least one more. There's got to be at least one we missed out here, right? $512 to the northeast. Are you serious? Okay. Okay, it's on top of a rock. It's on top of a rock. Oh my god. What the fuck? $162 yalms. It's this rock. This rock here. No. 82 yalms. It's that rock. How the fuck did I miss that? I'm so pissed off right now. I'm so irritated. $260 yalms to the southwest. $202 yalms to the southwest. Is it on top of another rock? 126 yalms to the southwest. Oh my god, they're right next to each other. 82 yalms to the southwest. 42 yalms to the west. Oh my god. Oh, are you fucking oh my god. They were so close to each other. Oh god damn it. I'm irritated. Anyway. And this is why you should always clear the Aether Currents as soon as you're able. I'm so... I cannot believe. It's just that I happened to be closer to that one at the time. Oh my god. Yeah, those two Aether Currents were so close to each other, but separated by the fucking chasm. God damn it. What a pain in the ass. The fact that I missed this one on this side just completely fucked me. Of course, it's also partly my fault for not, like, swiveling my camera enough to look and see them. And there it is. Yeah, but they were two aether currents that were right next to each other, but in distinct areas. I think the other one was right there, right? Yeah. Or like, yeah. So they were basically in sight of one another. There we go. Well, now we have flying. Well, flying in 2 zones has been achieved. I can get flying in Lamentorium, probably, but I don't feel like going back to do it. I'll probably regret it. The fact that I haven't. But story-wise, the moon feels complete as a zone. Like, it doesn't feel like we'll be doing anything more on the moon for the story. For the main story, at least. And there we go. Oh shit, I suppose I went in the outdoor, huh? Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Khal Zal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are, Merid's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? I'll go for the chai. As you wish, pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Hey, Ishtola. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? I got it. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? voiced.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread?
Definitely.
As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
I mean, we're generally the ones doing the comforting, but thank you.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
Well, no, it was Zodiac who forestalled the final days.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Elpis, you would do well to remember the name. Elpis.
So advised the Watcher. Well, what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Oh, it's
Another
Anider?
dead end. Quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Wait a second.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
We're gonna go ask Elidibus?
Elidibus.
Oh, shit.
I sealed him in the White Auracite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
I could also check and make sure the first isn't getting fucked up, too.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Hell yeah.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
and I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Okay.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Meanwhile, or... Nope. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? I'm all good, my dude. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. I will do that. Achievements. Titles. Vitra's Valiant, that's pretty fucking cool. A 539 weapon. Might be better than Blade's Fury. I guess we'll... I can't tell. Ugh. Take this, Rium. My spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensa gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other ere long. Okay. Let's check the actual location. Location is in Lakeland, not in the Crystarium, so... I'll go to Ishgard first. And do the role quest, because they said, hey, do the role quests. They literally told us to do the role quest, so... Ascending to the Imperium. Oh, that's got to be like a firmament thing. I haven't, yeah, or something. I don't know. Oh, that's the housing district quest. That's what it is. Artoirel, let's go. Rium, I have been expecting you. Words cannot well express how heartening it is to have you fighting beside us. Allow me to echo that sentiment. Greetings, my friend. Lest you wonder, Lord Artoirel and I are leading the effort to deal with the blasphemy. With your capable self in the fold, I have no doubt that we shall succeed. Without further ado, I shall brief you on the situation. 'Twas a handful of days after the first beasts appeared in Radzat Han. An Elizan man was observed at the hoplon in the pillars, walking with an unsteady gait. All of a sudden, he buckled over as if in pain, and before anyone knew what was happening, he had transformed into a terrible, draconic beast. At the mere sight of this, many who chanced to be present also turned, and regrettably the Temple Knights were forced to put them down. The blasphemy itself, however, took wing and fled. Profane Fafnir, we have chosen to call it, after the dragon man of Ishgardian myth. Since that day, the beast has often been sighted in the skies above Ishgard. It does not attack, only circles menacingly for a time ere disappearing again. Hold on 1 second. I don't know how far my friend is, so I can't tell him that his character has the same name as the fucking dragon blasphemy that I'm supposed to kill. Alas, these brief visitations are enough to cause more people to turn, and for fear and panic to spread further. As part of our investigation, we have sought to identify the man who became the blasphemy, but thus far we have learned naught. We have, however, identified a common thread between those who subsequently turned. All were people of fervent faith, people such as priests and inquisitors. Right, makes sense. When the truth of our nation's history was laid bare, the legitimacy of the church was called into question. Many Ishgardians struggled to reconcile the revelations with their beliefs, and none more so than the pious. Such men and women, we posit, would be more susceptible to despair, and therefore the transformation. We must find a way to stop it. Ishgard has only just emerged from a 1,000-year war, and we cannot suffer another great tragedy, much less so soon. In order to attain a better understanding of the situation, we intend to speak with a member of the clergy, the sole individual who survived witnessing the blasphemy's birth without being turned. Clem is his name, and he is a deacon at St. Raymonard's Cathedral. Come, let us seek him out there at once. I suppose I can also open up the housing district. Dragoon top with 2B bottoms, huh? Alright, sure. Oh, Riam, I've been awaiting your return. You see, after you helped bring an end to the, and all that stuff. Yes, Imperium, residential district for adventurers. Cool. Let's see. Climate, same. Well, we can get this out of the way real quick. Let's see. Oh, shit. I was totally blowing up people's names because I forgot to take us out of cutscene mode. God damn it. Huh. But I do want to take the thing off so you can see the whole thing when I'm the whole screen when I'm in cutscenes, you know? Yep. All right, Imperium, let's go. Housing cutscene, of course. Oh shit. There we go. It's just the firmament, but all empty plots. Yep, just the firmament, but all empty plots. Well, we have a few months to get ready for this. Right? Expanded the restoration. So, adventure housing. You still need to buy it, but your gil goes towards reconstruction. Alright. Please speak with the resident caretaker. Oh. Report to him back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Cool. Leave residential district to go back to Foundation. Oh, God damn it. At least I had it on battle this time. I suppose there wasn't really much point in that, but whatever. $25,000 XP is not even worth anything. Ugh. Just a little bit. Ha. Yeah, no, we all want Ishgard houses. All of us. Empyrean Aethernet can teleport to the residential district. And housing won't be opened up until 6.1. Alrighty. I have almost enough money to be able to get a mansion, actually. I have almost 40 million gil right now. I only really want a medium. I want to get an Ishgard medium. A small, just, it's not enough to actually do anything with. So I haven't even really, like, I put some decorations into it, but, like, I didn't really do very much. And, like, I don't want to spend the effort on it when I'm going to try to buy a medium, you know? Lord Imeric, Lord Ortwarel, and the savior of Ishgard besides, you do me great honor. I am Clem, and I serve as a deacon here at St. Raymond's Cathedral. I understand you are among those at the Hoplon when the incident occurred. We give thanks to the Fury for your merciful preservation. We now seek to prevent the blasphemy from wreaking further havoc and would appreciate any details you can provide. Loath though we are to make you recall unpleasant memories, will you not recount to us what you witnessed that day? Very well. We are presently relocating the vault's libraries to the cathedral, in case you were unaware. We'd finished delivering a batch of tomes and were on our way to bring over another. As we approached the Hoplon, we noticed a young man walking unsteadily. No sooner had he come to an abrupt halt than he transformed into a draconic beast. The fiend fixed us with a menacing glare, and it was all we could do to find our wits and flee. But to my compounding horror, my brethren who were with me began turning into monstrosities as well, one after another. Praise the Fury that you, at least, were spared, Deacon Clem. I cannot imagine how frightening the experience must have been. Bishop Vartano. Forgive me if I interrupt. I was informed that our stalwart protectors were present, and I wish to express my gratitude. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for your service. I pray that we shall soon be free of this scourge. Indeed, if there is aught we might do to aid your efforts, you need but say it. You are most kind, Your Grace. That was Bishop Vartanoy, the head of St. Raymond's and a member of the Synod. With the seat of the Archbishop vacant, he is, in effect, the highest authority in the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. This is so, yet in spite of his elevated station, he remains as kind and humble a man as any I have ever known. Like His Grace, I would do all that I can to help shepherd our people through this uncertain time. To that end, there is a request I would make of you, if you can spare a moment to consider it. Of course, if it is within our power, we should be glad to offer you aid. Thank you. In the wake of the transformations, a group of clergymen fled the city in fear. Yet though they sought refuge in the wilderness, they put themselves at the mercy of the elements and fell fiends both. Given that the cause of the transformation is not clear, I think theirs was a decidedly unwise decision. I wish to set out and find them, but I am not trained in the ways of war. As such, I require those who are to accompany me in a search. So that is the way of it. Suffice to say, we will help. Do you know whither your fellows may have headed? The Western Highlands, I believe, between Gorgane Mills and Hemlock. There was no shortage of abandoned dwellings in the area. Very well. Time being of the essence, I propose we split up and scour separate areas. Rium, if you could escort the good deacon to Gorgane Mills, Lord Artwarel and I will tend to Hemlock. Alright. Ah, shit. Yeah, we'll just go. Wait. Go to the Western Highlands. Where does that go? Sea of Clouds. Okay, we're gonna go there by way of the Sea of Clouds. I take an airship to the Sea of Clouds, and I'll fly over to the Western Highlands. Now, this is one thing that I do miss that they haven't done since Heavensward. They did it in Realm Reborn and they did it in Heavensward, which is the interconnectedness of the various zones. They didn't do it really in Stormblood. right? It's like you had two separate sets of areas in Stormblood. You had two separate sets of areas in Stormblood, and one was a line and one was a triangle. There were 3 areas in a line and 3 areas in a triangle. Here, in Heavensward, though, and in Shadowbringers, it was basically like a hub. Like, you had Lakeland at the middle, and then none of the areas interconnected to one another, except for, obviously, you got to the Tempest from Kalusia. But other than that, none of the areas actually interconnected. In Heavensward, I can do this dumb shit where I'm going to go to the Sea of Clouds. Oh, wait. I went the wrong way. Shit. See, I went to where I would go for the Western Highlands. Because I was thinking of the Western Highlands, but I'm going to the Sea of Clouds, so I need to go to... Part of it is the new interface is screwing me up, I think. I need to go to the airship landing. Here we go. So now here, we've got the Sea of Clouds landing. And it should be this one on the left, I believe. Okay, now I need to find Kurthos Western Highlands. It's over there. Okay. So this is actually going to be the fastest way. It's kind of funny. Even with my blundering around. See, much faster than teleporting or, like, yeah. Dravinian Forelands is also far away, so, like... Really? The basement where we found Yazael. Yazael, no. No, it's not in there. Oh, there we go. That you should choose to abide in such harsh conditions. Hey, idiots. You? Yeah, it's me. Ah, I see you found them. Yes, and none for worse to wear, thank the Fury. My friends, forgive us if we have given cause for alarm. We come out of concern for your well-being. Though we understand why you quit the city, we fear you may have placed yourself at greater risk by coming here. His Grace Bishop Vartano, too, worries for your health and prays for your swift return. So please, will you not allow us to escort you to the Holy See? I assure you, you will be much safer there than in this wretched place. Servants of the Fury will never be safe in the city, don't you see? This is your fault. You and your accursed revolution. The people disdain us, mock us behind our backs, and spit in our faces. And now someone is conspiring to transform us into monstrosities, enemies of the church, I'll wager, emboldened by your deeds. So no, I will not go back to Ishgard. I'd sooner freeze to death than suffer your pity. Ah, fuck. What? All I have ever done was in service to her. I am a good man. I do not... She cannot forsake me. Well... Riam, we cannot allow him to harm any others. Give chase and do what you must. We will remain here and keep the others calm. Well, I guess I have to kill I guess I have to go back to killing Ishgardian Inquisitors, which, you know, I'm alright with that. I'm absolutely, perfectly fine with killing Ishgardian Inquisitors. They were always assholes. Easy enough to deal with. Is it done, Riam? My thanks. What happened is most regrettable, but we must be grateful that no one else came to harm. While you were gone, the deacon was able to convince the others to return to the city. Let us escort them back at once, and then reconvene at the congregation to consider our next course of action. For our purposes, we have the use of the strategy room. Announce yourself to the guard without, and he will show you in. Okay, now I can teleport back. Well, that's the first role quest done. Oh. This is gonna take forever to get used to. As funny as it sounds, I wish I could just have the old Aethernet interface back. No, it's the Forgotten Night. I wish I could have the old Aethernet interface back. I understand that this is great for people who haven't completely memorized the Aethernet layouts, but because I already did, like, the changed order on the new map menu is just fucking me up so hard. Like, probably the only place that it would benefit me would be, like, Gridania. Because I never go to Gridania. Yep, I will join them in the strategy room. Here we shall discuss our plans to deal with the blasphemy. Whensoever you wish to enter, you need but say so to the guard. Lest you wonder, we have taken the clergymen to St. Raymonard's to rest and recover. If truth be told, the thought that they may still succumb to despair in turn remains at the forefront of my mind. Yet the risk would be greater still were we to keep them at arm's length and deny them the comfort of the church. Indeed, from the words he spoke, that Inquisitor yearned for the days of old. He and others like him can scarcely be blamed. They can totally be blamed. They're kind of assholes. Since the truth of our nation's founding and the Archbishop's machinations were made public, the church has been in turmoil. Though we have made great strides in separating religion from state, there has been far less progress in the reformation of the church. For our faith has been everything to us, our purpose and our comfort. 'Tis not an easy thing to reconcile one's beliefs with the betrayal of our spiritual leaders. Thus torn between their hearts and minds, many Ishgardians feel lost, and none more so than the members of the clergy, whose faith was once unshakable. Little wonder, then, that the most dedicated and devout alike to turn. So it seems, but further investigation is needed ere we draw a definite conclusion. With the war's end, Ishgard has set out on a new path. The choices we make shall now determine our course for the future. Come what may, we dare not squander the chance we have fought so hard to attain. Nod. Once the returned clergymen have sufficiently calmed down, I shall have the deacon speak with them so that we might gain insight into their individual plights. Good. Meanwhile, I shall take the opportunity to brief my men on recent developments. Pray take a moment's rest, my friend. You have earned it. When you are ready to continue our work, you may seek us out here. And the next quest is going to be 87. $86, huh? Deacon Clem finished speaking with the rescue. Will be here shortly. Okay. Fuck. Hang on. I'm gonna skip the cutscene, and then I'm gonna drop the quest, so that we can do it again. Okay. And then I just have to remember that it's there. Okay, let's see. Well, I suppose at this point... Oh, that's not too bad. I'm gonna go speak to Lena. All right. I'm going to complete this next quest here. And then after this quest, I am going to take a break to get some dinner, and then I'll probably come down here and eat dinner, and chat. So not so social eating, maybe. Oh shit! I'm an idiot. I flew straight into the crystal. God damn it. It's like, if I needed to go to the Crystarium, I would have just gone to the Crystarium. What? I'm stupid. Hey there, Lena. Rium, you are returned. Have you been well, you and the others? We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you, these exact words. Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Rium, for taking care of him. Always. Like I told him, he's not allowed to die. Oh god. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request though it is. I'm not gonna try to imitate her accent. I'm already killing my voice. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of the mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone. But however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Yeah, no one could replace Raha, you are correct. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Guess I gotta go talk to Reen. She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. Yeah, they got to do the festival. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Where is she currently? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I'll be along as soon as I can. Okay. I'm gonna eat dinner in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. I think that's a good plan. So Reen with her fucking blessing of... Ah, shit. I keep forgetting to do it. It's bad. I should just leave it up. Alright, I'm gonna get to the Cabinet of Curiosity. And there I will wait. And while I wait, I will eat. Aw, man, it's nice to be back in the Crystarium. I'm sure I'll get used to the new Aethernet menu, but man. Oh, it's funny. The music changed because of the time, but it felt like because of the All right. All right. So let's I'll leave it on the screen like this. Yeah. All right. So I will be right back with some food, and then, well, I'll probably eat it while it's sitting here looking at stuff, just so I don't, you know, go AFK and have to re-queue. Well, get kicked. So I don't get kicked and have to queue again. I forgot to change the scene. Alright, I am back. So now, excuse me, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I have my leftovers from my Chinese food last night. From my sesame chicken. Sesame chicken's great. Alright, let's see. What's the new static stat? Alright, let's see. Pokemon on the side. Interesting. Oh shit, I should see. Oh god. Let me go over here. Nope, wrong one. Over here. And over here. Make sure that that's muted. Notifications. Huh. Alright, let's see. I'm just catching up on Twitter while I eat my dinner and make gross mouth noises into the mic. Sorry about that. I'll actually keep the "be right back" text on the screen for now. An artist I follow has college sports brain rot for her alma mater. Ooh. Oh, this is funny. Yes, it's very good. What's the news in VTuber land right now? Let's see. Obviously, marine art, always great. Some Yabe Hachama, as expected. Yep. Gamer shit. PlayStation plat. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's good. Good. Kristarian music is very nice and soothing. All right. All right. Making sure I don't get kicked. And I will now actually be right back again to put this dish away and get some more water, and then we'll continue the quests. All right. Dinner break is over. So now, let's see. This and this and up and cut. And there we go. Let's see what we got here. Ah. Missed that because I was busy having dinner. Alright. Let's wait. Jeez. There we go. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay. Wait for Lena. Ah, shit. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Rium? There we go. I did it. Hey! Ha! It is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us. And at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you can indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Let's see. Let's see. So we can give these trials. Yeah, Hades. Gotta give it up to good old Emmett. Ah, yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night, your battle in the depths of the tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course, no. At the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way, if those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. I got you there, Becklook. I got you. Absolutely. 1000%, same page. Same page. I told him he's not allowed to die, he's not allowed to die. After all the trouble we fucking went through, he's not allowed to die. Who else might show up? Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Once again, I prefer Caster of Shade. You know how it goes. Hey, it's the kids. Rikatillo. It's her. It's really her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the gods finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkell isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. Not about this. He isn't here. Aw. Ooh. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkil best? Axe, sword, or bow? Well, let's see. You got a mage, you got a healer, you need a tank. And, I mean, technically speaking, Axe is also tank, but this says right here. Yeah. Tank it up, my dude. The sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light. Yes! Hell yeah! I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. Hell yeah! Job changes, baby. Arkil, and when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Hell yeah, kid. I will kick your ass. I will beat the shit out of you. It'll be great. Aw, this is great. This is great. This is great. Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh. Well, here we go. I've waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right there, right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cruel and cold and heartless. Don't you have more important things to do, Your Majesty? I've no end of important tasks to attend to, but unlike some, I know what my priorities should be. And since when did my sapling become a twisted old tree that says such unkind things? But disappointed as I am, I'll overlook it this once. I know you have a lot on your mind right now. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Yeah. Heh, how do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Yeah, let's do that. Ah, but here are the ones you are waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Ah, Feowal. Love her. My apologies for the delay. Priam, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I will leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Alright, there we go. Speak with Reen. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. I mean, you're right, things did happen. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Yeah, no, it wasn't. Riam? What are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It's the final days. You saw him. We got him. Swords caught final days. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Okay. I'm gonna open the weapon coffer and see. Hang on, I need to check to see if my glamour plate is actually... Yes. I need to check that. Hope I don't regret this. I regret it. I knew I should have waited for something that was way better. Well, whatever. God damn it. Green wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Speak with the Crystarium Gatekeep. Don't you mean the Crystal Tower Gatekeep? Yeah. Yeah, so that was a mistake to use that weapon coffer, but it's fine. It's fine. There we go. What is that? Ah. I guess he is called the Crystarium Gatekeep. Yep. Let's go into the ocular. And now the umbilicus.
biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I'm here to talk with Twinkle Toes.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
I wonder if we'll get Elidibus's true name from this.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me?
Well,
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Okay, I'm gonna plot summary the entire expansion for you so far, Elidibus. There you go. And that.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Okay.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Cool. Thanks.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel.
So, the original Fandaniel.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago.
Uh-huh.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me.
I wonder what the deal
Yet
is.
I know it not as a flower,
but a place.
But a place.
It's Silvertear Lake, isn't it?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Fandaniel was Hermes, okay.
That is all I know.
Hey, Elidibus, you want to give us your true name?
Little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
What? Time travel?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However,
time travel.
They have revealed to me one possible course.
We're gonna time travel.
You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Oh, right.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Yep, okay.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
But we will be able to perceive and gather information.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Not as if I have another option.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Fortunately, I know some shit about magic myself.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiark is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Isn't going looking back? Sorry. I don't mean to make jokes. You know that's just in my nature, though, Elidibus. Could you at least tell me your name before I go?
Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
You equip a personal effect. Oh. Oh. Going through this shit again. I imagine it'll be different this time, traveling through time instead of across the rift to a different shard. Well, oh hey, it's kind of like when we were in well, there's Fandaniel. It's kind of like when we weren't authorized to act in the interdimensional rift. Transcending the boundary between existence and nihility. Nice. Guide like man. Dutifully buy the Aetheryte-like device. A guide for this facility. Attempting to get... Yep. My form is intangible. Oh look, she's removed her mask. Wait a second. That's Gaia. This is the right place, yes? Propylion. Facility is called Propylion. Maybe she's not. I don't know. Oh, hang on. Let's check this. We cannot use any actions. Just checking. Can't mount. Can't sprint. Black-robed man. Black robe and a half mask, much meant like the phantoms you encountered in Mara Lamentorium and the recreated Amarat. Yep. Yep. Goddamn Amarantines. Reminiscent. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Can't attune with it. Examine the door. But we've seen Amarantine Aetherites and they don't look like that. How to open it.
And here we are, Elpis.
That's Van Daniel.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Wait a second.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Well, there's Hades.
Who you are, perhaps. But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Hey, Emmett. Man, he's even hotter in his original form. Why are they saying man with a familiar
I thank you for your
voice?
cooperation. You are free to go about your
We
business.
can see his mask. We know who it is. Is that Hythlodaeus? Holy shit, did my Azem
By the
shit...
by, you see it too, yes?
Oh, fuck. It's Hythlodaeus. Hythlodaeus and Emmet.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Yes! I love
Do you
this.
suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
Oh, they're do you think she created
So
it?
let's
Talking
leave
about
it be.
me.
Come now.
Talking about me.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who take me for?
Oh my god, this is great.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I like how everything we thought about the relationship between these characters in the past seems to be playing out.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Okay. Oh my god, this is great. This is great.
You may open your eyes.
Oh, hey! Oh, shit! You embiggened me.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Holy shit.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Hello to you, my new old friend.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
I'm Rumbutt.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Well...
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question, then. What brings you here?
I seek Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
And so I am.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
No need to worry about it, my new old friend.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Uh-huh.
We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
Ah, Emmett is bringing Hermes in to be
And I should be
Fandaniel.
happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
I would be much
Wait.
obliged.
Are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
I have to say one of the things I love the most is Emmett's
Besides,
eyes. Their
having
eyes.
a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Fuck.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge.
Elpis.
Holy shit. The world unsundered Elpis. Holy shit. Oh shit. It's Venat.
This presence.
Axolotls.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Quite a few. His eyes match the color of my eyes. We have the same color eyes. I'm Emmett fanboying now. Holy shit. Holy shit. Hey. Hey, Emmett. Listen. I'm only familiar with... I can't explain because timeline shit, but hey. Hi. Hey. You look good, my dude. I'm gonna go ahead and dismiss Fred. Hey, Fred. Fred, just go away, please. Thank you. Hythlodaeus. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they all must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect, which you head. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Ah! Holy shit. All right, Hythlodaeus. Ooh, we get a present. Oh, are we finally gonna get Ascian robes? Are we finally gonna get robes? Are we gonna get robes? We're gonna get robes? Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. Unfortunately, no. In that case, Emmett Selk... No, your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Oh my god, we're getting our robes, we're getting our robes! Yeah! Yeah! Oh my god. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Oh my god, this is so great. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe, and any 2 kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalodi first. Good luck. Well, fucking check this shit out. Where do we go? Okay. Ooh, blue. Aw, they're non-hostile. That kind of sucks. Well, what are you gonna do? Oh shit, I fucked up. I have to use the rope. God damn it. I'm an idiot. Fuck! Okay, no dots. No dots. Dark blue. Oh, fuck. Well. There we go. And now the red one. There we go. I wanted purple. I killed one of them first because I forgot the nature of the thing because, yeah. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Oh. Fair point, but it should at least spare you the unwanted attention from casual observers. I have auto-advance on. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature would be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question of whose. Of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior, because Azem was a fucking weirdo. Exploiting our associate's absence? Hey, I'm right here. For her lack of presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. I love that this is, that, like, everything that we thought about the characters turns out to have been true. All the fan art depicting, like, the trio of Azem, Hythlodaeus, and Emmett was all interactions like this. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Yes! Let's, save outfit. Don't save outfit, actually. Try on. Okay, that's kind of pointless. And those are okay, yeah, sure. Alright. The most important element is, of course, the robe. Hang on. I need to check something real quick. So if I try this on, and then I do this. Oh, that's cool. So it still is, like, custom on the... Okay. Oh, I can't put my my mask shit together. Okay, but we are trying to remain incognito. Let's play in character with him. So let's do it. Well, let's see what they say first. As dubious as it is, passing you off as Azem's familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offense that others so readily believe her recklessness is... Should she take offense that others so readily believe her recklessness is to blame, she is welcome to mend her ways. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your ether is still far too thin to be considered normal. Hythlodaeus is ready to continue on if you are. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Nagnoresis. This place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Okay, they gave us the robes, which everyone was disappointed that we didn't get from that quest in Shadowbringers. Yeah, I gotta. Let's do all of the, let's see. I don't need to do the pants. I'll do the boots. I'll do the pants too. And then we'll just, whoop. Oh, look at me. Yes, I am totally, an Asian. Look at me. I am an Asian. With my hood down and my mask off. Okay, we clearly can't get to that. And I'm riding this cool well, I am a familiar. An Ascian familiar. Who would turn down the chance to finally get their Ascian robes? And finally wear them? Although I actually do have, oh, I can't even look at my plates. My Summoner Glam does have, well, I should be able to, where is it? Oh, apparently I use the same for both. Okay. Well, there you go. All right, Emmett, what's up? I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let us see if the observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Yes? Can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. Oh, and Hades can't find him because Hades has never met him before. So, you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cows up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. You can tell the people who RP and the people who don't RP, right? Look at us in our Ascian robes, and look at this nerd not. All right. Well, not quite Ascian robes. These are Ancients' robes. The Ascian robes would be the, Hello. What a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent you here to learn of our ways, and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So what would you ask of me? What kind of place is this? Ananorisis is one of the most important facilities in Elpis. It is here that we ascertain the various merits and shortcomings of the various flora and fauna in our care. Oh look, it's a unicorn. I didn't even notice that. It derives its name from the ethos at the center of our work, that being the discovery of the creation's true nature. Only by allowing them to coexist in an environment such as this do they reveal unto us the essence of their being. Tell me about yourself. Like most of my colleagues here at Ananorisis, I am charged with observing the various creations in our care and assessing their suitability for life on Aetheris. It's an enormous responsibility, of course, though the sense of achievement from bringing new species into the world makes it all worthwhile. Bye-bye. What are we looking for? Search for Hermes. So we're just looking for Hermes. Okay. Oh, there he is. And Bewinged Girl. Let's talk to the Bewinged Girl first. They have such funny faces. She's talking about the axolotls. Get your fucking chocobo out of the way, dumbass. Come on now. Ah, fuck. Bop. Oh, there he is.
Huh. You are...
I'm Rumbutt, Azem's familiar.
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
You might not know this, but this is directly targeted at me.
Please be friends.
Sure.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Oh, I should probably do this. Yes, I did.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
I love the eyes. They're cool.
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
These fucking nerds.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one, a chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work.
Oh, and then
I
he
shall
made the
look forward to your
Ixol
submission.
when he was fucking. Oh God.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat,
When
I
he was
would
a Mon,
discuss
he made the
official
Ixol.
matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amstoma is missing.
Oh shit.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
I love.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
Oh my God, this is great.
I'll help too.
I really can't get over the eyes. The way they
What
designed
are
them
we supposed to do
are
with
so
this
good.
vote?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Makasete. Bird of Elpis, huh? $244 yalms to the northwest, huh? Okay. An adventurous ambastoma. Hey, Meteon. Hermes, are you alright? Wait. Oh my God, what the fuck? It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry. A creature known as this age is an ambastoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The ambastoma, Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? Nope, nope, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now for your own safety, please stand back. Fall damage is still active in the past. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Medion. Both you and, Rumbutt. Familiar of Azem. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but that doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Don't worry, Emmett and Hith are taking care of it. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett, Selk, and Hithlodeus when I return to them. But first, with distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility and I hope you will enjoy your time here. Oh shit, I didn't attune to the Aetherite, did I? Hold on 1 second, Hermes. I need to... Let me just... I'll be right back. The one time I don't immediately go, oh, there's an Aetherite. The one time. God, that could be disastrous. Ooh. Alright, we've got this glam, but are we gonna get the glam where we get the Azem mask? Are we gonna get that? As I thought. Alright. We're good. Wait, hang on. Do I want to keep my hat on? Yeah, I'll keep my hat on. No, I'll take my hat off. Having found the wayward Ambystoma, Hermes is the picture of relief. And I haven't done that. Okay, there we go. Of course, I don't have a log window open. Do I have a log window open? I don't have a log window open. Okay. 539. It will be better than this. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Ananorasis. I think that's how it would be pronounced. I can't believe they made a bird girl god that's specifically targeted at me. What the fuck? God damn it. It happens so rarely. Obviously, one of the other chief instances of it is in fact in Final Fantasy with Garuda. God damn it. Fucking Medion, what do you have to say? I love you. Some creations stay outside, others stay at Tissus, like the Ambystomas. What's up, Hith? 'Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. Hey, Emmett. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. On entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. I need to go ahead and activate the gemstone trader as well. What the fuck? And they all have Greek names. I've decided to open up a shop to keep my little creation fed. Yep. I love all the people who are like, you can tell the people who are real story appreciators by the fact that they actually wear the robes. While Emmett Selk has been accommodating thus far, he is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission. Hey, Hades. I suppose it would be rude to call him
This
that.
appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
I mean, that's fair.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There are good reasons I can't speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
However many fucking thousands of years and you haven't changed a bit, you motherfucker.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Sure, absolutely. No problem.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that.
He just doesn't want to leave
For a humble
Elpis.
researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Oh. Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Okay. I begin to understand how the final days.
Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
Okay.
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
Yeah, that's me.
Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Sure. I am now being accompanied by Meteon. Well, I will be in a moment. I'm sorry, Riam. I didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Yes, I would like nothing better than to go for a walk with you. Actually. Like, genuinely. All the cool people who actually wear their robes. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. Oh shit. Oh no. She's the one making the noise, isn't she? Fuck. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, I can teach you. I can teach you. We can take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be, it will be. Where to start? Ah, yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Sick. I can't believe... Oh, God. She's gonna... But she's... I'm gonna have to fight her, though. She's the... Oh my God, look at her little head wingies. Oh no, but I'm gonna have to fight her, because she's the one making the noise, isn't she? Fuck. She's the one who's fucking doing the thing. Hermes made her, and she responds to emotions, and she's more than just, like, her ether is thin, and her ether... Oh my God, her fucking ether is thin because she's not comprised of ether. She's comprised of the other stuff. Mostly. She has like a little bit of ether, but she's mostly the other stuff, the emotion stuff. God damn it. I don't want to have to fight her. She's cute and I love her. Discuss the Aetheryte. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you'd need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Oh, look. It's 10K. Who has the title Endwalker, and therefore, presumably, has finished the game. Ah. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears and tail of a beast. I do love it when they call out the fact, you know, the traits of your character. But, fuck you, dude. I assume you are familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Riam. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. Hey, that's a cool... I like that. That's cool. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. I don't necessarily know that the way you do it is the best way to do it, but I like the goal. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing in order to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. That seems a little... I don't know. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? Well, we will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. Oh, look at me. I was made by Azem, which is me. And therefore, I will heed my master, which is me. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Okay. Where did you come from? From the Crystarium, I guess. Crystarium? I've never heard of it. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Oh, fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Medion is the fucking thing that's creating the noise. Medion is absolutely the thing creating the noise. Are you fucking shitting me? Oh my fucking god. Hang on. We're gonna fucking come over here. Oh look, Spriggans. Discuss the Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Those are Spriggans. Oh no, we call them Aurii. If there's many. If it's just one, we say Aureus. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Euclides. There's never a dull moment with the Aurii. Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. It's funny because I am currently larger than normal, so these Spriggans are their correct size, and I'm just giant right now. It's pretty funny. Oh god, that means these fucking butterfly mobs are actually like the gigantic butterflies like on the first. Like in Ilmeg. God, I fucking can't believe it. Ooh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? That's totally Emmett Selk's familiar. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Fuck. It's Emmett Selk's familiar, right? I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again, with you this time. Okay, I'm just gonna let her read my mind. Cool. This could be bad. Greetings, can you hear me? Nod. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Medion's either the one causing the noise or the one who can help us solve it. It's one of those two. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. She's talking about the echo. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. I like you. You're cool. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. I mean, I'm good at playing. I have fun. It encompasses everything that I do, right? It encompasses the fighting and the crafting and the gathering and everything else. I'm still not sure what that means. Hermes says, let's play, but then he goes for a walk or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. That's totally Emmett's familiar. I think we might be bothering it. Emmett's keeping an eye on me, just like how he did on the first. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yonte next. She's usually in a small building, one on the West Row. Hey, bird. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I need to take some time with the headphones off. My ears hurt, man. So, I'm gonna go ahead and, like... what's a good place to lean? I suppose I'll lean here. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break, stretch my legs, massage my ears, because my ears hurt from having the headphones on, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I am back. And let's get right back to it, because holy shit. One second, let me check something. You can dye them. I didn't even think to dye them. Yeah, that's not too good. I suppose they don't change very much, just so that they can be... Make it purple. Alright, let's see. Where are we headed? We're headed over here. Yalms to the north. We can leave that for later. There's gonna be quests and shit in this area anyway, so it's fine. Oh. Oh man, this is great. This is so good. I love Midian. I don't want her to be the thing that makes the noise. Please, please, please don't have her be the thing that brings the that's the. Don't have her be the big bad, please. Please have it be some alien force from another star or something. Yeah, the subtly different, the color change on the robe is just subtle with the purple dye. It's good. It works. Don't they? Well, visit Meteon. I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Yanthi. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Riam. Oh, a candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one from Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Riam. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Well, you still told me about your favorite thing, so... I'll tell you about mine. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it, your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Riam. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes is finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Okay, so the thing is, the echo isn't based on ether, right? That's the thing. The echo isn't based on ether. It's based on the emotion stuff, the Akasha or whatever, right? That's what the echo is based on, right? And Meteon has like super echo. That's got to be what it is, because the way she described, like, that feels like that's what it's got to be. Right? So the echo is, which is the reason why it defies the research that has been done into it in modern time, because they're focused entirely on ether and didn't even know about the concept of the other of Akasha or whatever it is. How's it going, Hith? Ah, excellent timing. 'Twas a refreshing constitutional, I hope. Emmett? What? Back already? Pity, a bit longer we might have snuck away without you. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Riam wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteon company. While you are away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the Propylion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Riam is kind, really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. All right. Lives apart. Okay. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step about outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. See, the cool people are wearing the robes. Alrighty. Oh, and now we have quests. Although no unlocked quests. Oh, I suppose we need to get an Aether Current before it'll show up. That's right. Just like Shared Fate doesn't show up until you get, yeah. Well, now I suppose we'll get an Aether Current. 88 yalms to the north. $94 yalms to the north. $100 yalms to the northeast. 80. There it is. Alright, so now we can check it. Elpis, yep. And the same number of currents as any other. $378 yalms to the west, huh? Well, that's the opposite direction we're going, so... $423 yalms to the east. Oh! Should be very close by then. Hith. Ah, Yanthin petiloda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You still bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. Emmett? All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. Medion? So beautiful, Petiluda. I hope they make it into the world. I have a feeling that they will. This here is a new species of Petiluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomenon, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. Right. So while souls might have some ethereal component, they in fact do also have the Akasha component. Right? What do I have? What do we have over here? Nothing we need to care about, so mark is red. Mark is red. Okay, sure. Right. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Okay. So the separation between life and arcane entities, right? That's a thing. But the soul comes into being regardless. It's not, right, it's not created. It's something bright. Okay. Oh, God. 250 yalms to the east. Which is beyond the scope of where we are. Okay. Of where we're going, I should say. Ah, lightning sprites. Those are arcane entities. Okay. I want to talk to all of them. A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, 'tis a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Medion. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Interesting. You're interesting, too. Tell me, how did you find the ambystoma? Lightning sprites, eh, Hermes? Lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. Okay. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element, in this case, lightning, clearly. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their aether. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Okay, lightning converger. Interesting. Interesting. Perfectly done, Riam. Look. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. So, is Medion a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak to with some observers there. The Morning Dew. The dew that is in fact morning. What code is that, though? Level 86 tank code, huh? Or, naming code. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. How's it look, with current purple? It's alright. Does it have tail armor? No. .230 Elms to the east. I wonder if we're gonna arrive there. Yeah, probably. .105 Yalms to the southeast. Okay, I'm gonna go grab it then. There it is. Alright. Oh shit. Gobu. Ah, this fellow's been the talk of the Bureau. Combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Ampelos, huh? We call them Gobus in the future.
So, how are we coming along?
Oh shit, the flowers. Well, this is how I'm gonna get another flower. A new plot flower.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Perhaps of Venat.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
Here we go.
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha?
Akasha.
It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
So the flowers, Medion, and the Echo are all Akasha.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis, huh.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
God damn it, she's the fucking thing creating the noise, isn't she?
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Fuck.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it.
Other stars, not so much.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Fuck. I'm gonna have to fight
It's
Medion.
not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
Travel through space.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
It's because she's not really comprised of ether.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
That's just because I'm...
So... are we the same? Entelekis.
Oh, god damn it. God damn it. This is a tough decision because it's like, these are both good, but I have to fucking give shit to Emmett, don't I? If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
Come on, I was just joking.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
Oh my god.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat.
I get it.
You'd do well not to underestimate it.
Okay. Gotcha. Because we're sundered.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You
Because we're sundered.
While I go and verify a few more things.
We can interact with Dynamis more. But also that makes us vulnerable. That's why we change. Instead of creation magics going wild, that's why we change. That's why we transform instead. Right. Oh, man. Oh, but also that's why we're able to, like, transcend limits and use the echo as much as we like. But Ascians have the echo too, so they must have learned how to use Dynamis, right? Right? They must have learned how to use it. Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Entelekis. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Their greatest contribution. Okay, so I would want to use this. Okay. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What is it that you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem, it began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. It very much is. Hades. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Hithbrodeus. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Metron, specialist in aquatic life, Logrith, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmarut, specialist in fungal and plant life, Amorloth, specialist in medicine and healing, and La Habrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. Summons, as we would call them, primals. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Igiorum, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtarat, preserver of discipline and order, Emmet Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld in the vernacular, Fen Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomenon, and Azem, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. Metion. Entelekia, no, we're friends. In thinness. Hell yeah. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Amplos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. The Charybdis, yeah. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. $818 yalms to the west. Okay. This is so interesting because it's providing us information and answers about the mysteries, but not in a way that, like... Sometimes a narrative will provide information and answers about the mysteries that makes them less interesting, essentially. This is not doing that. Right? Oh shit. I recognize these motherfuckers. Well. Oh, I don't need that. Okay. Alright, let's talk to the troubled observer. Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. Sanawas, huh? There is a slight difference in etheric balance between the Charybdises. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. A serpentine bird or a winged snake? Medion? Why is this one blue and shiny? Fuck! Alright, hold on. I need to... Wait. No, like this. Fuck. Okay. Okay. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. Okay. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue. The problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. It is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Hey, I saw you do that once. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme. As uncouth and unseemly as running around roadless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Stop. Alright. We must help the Charybdis to fly, or else they will all die. Hythlodaeus, what's up, my dude? Emmett Selk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Grium, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. That's true. Off you go now, and good luck. The chat mode and say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phrase containing, I have a favor to ask. $588 yalms to the west. I wonder if that is by Emmett Selk. No, I think it would be a little bit further than that. I suppose all of the fan assumptions about their relationship was based on Tales from the Shadows, so... Let's see. I have a favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Selk. With the chat symbol... Please, Emmett Selk. Yeah, I have my shit covered. Okay. Please. Emmett Selk.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh, shit.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
This is so silly.
Well,
I love it.
Let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Also, Hythlodaeus is hot. Can I just say that? Oh.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Oh, yes. Good, good.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether.
I remember this from Tales from the Shadows.
I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with his ability to manipulate
ether. If there is a mage
ether.
more powerful, I do not know of them.
So,
thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it.
So Hythlodaeus knows that I'm
Countless others
absolutely a
vouched for
Zen.
his skill and character. People the world over. to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
Yep.
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Azem.
A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Yep.
Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
Oh my god.
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
He was part of... Yep.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
Well,
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Yeah.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Huh. Man, Hythlodaeus is the bro of all bros. Transcending time and space to be a bro. Wave to Emmett Selk. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Riam and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but as soon as it was flying more or less on its own, I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. I can't believe Emmett Selk was part of our ancient adventuring party. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you to continue observing me. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. There it is. Wow. Hermes, like, before the Sundering and before all the shit, he... Where did it go wrong with him? How did he end up as Fandaniel? Well, I mean, as the Fandaniel we know. I know how he ended up as Fandaniel. I'm fine, don't worry. Also, the question comes back how the three who were unsundered remained unsundered. Because my original assumption was that they were on the moon and Hydaelyn struck Zodiark, who was on the planet. Since that is clearly not the case... Right, that was my original theory. Since that's clearly not the case... then I don't know. That was my theory as to why they were unsundered. Since that's not the case, how did they end up uniquely that way? I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let us return to Ananorasis for now. Oh. Yep. $239 yalms to the west. Okay, let's keep going. $184 yalms to the northwest. Okay. Just keep going. $147 yalms to the north. Is it on this? $92 yalms to the northwest. Okay, looks like we can't get to it. Because clearly this is a teleporter that we need to use to get there. Man, I was not expecting this at all. Alrighty, let's see. Hermes. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. God, Hythlodaeus, I fucking love you. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. Alright, Emmett. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Nya 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 nya. Wait a second. 87. What do I get at 88 again? Enhanced Sharpcast. So 2 Sharpcasts next level. Fuck. I don't know if... I suppose this would be an improvement, right? Oh, that's pretty interesting, actually. That's pretty alright. And it's a spell speed robe, too. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, there you go. Let's bust the die out. And the leg gear, of course. Is this spell speed? No, so it doesn't matter that I'm swapping it out for something that's not spell speed. Okay, cool. What do these look like? Okay. So what we're going to do here is... There we go. Okay, and I guess we'll do that for now. And then, let's see. Bring these out. Alright, new quest. Foot gear. Probably at this point going to exceed what I have here, especially since this is just getting 48 spell speed. Tell me, Riam, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis seemed promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycaon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revoke them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Homies, wait! This feels ominous. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Oh shit, we have Aether Current quests now. Presumably an Aether Current quest. Suckleys. Yep. Welcome, friend, to the Noresis. I am Socles, and I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes, the head overseer of Elpis. And you are, oh, how unusual, a soul-bearing familiar. A familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purposes of observation? Yes, that must be it, in which case, you need only mention my name to Carmion, and she will gladly give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. Alright, let's fucking go. 445 yalms to the southwest. Which just happens to be where we're going for the main story. But first this. Hey, Carmion. Yes? Yes, what can I do for you? Rium, is it? And Overseer Socles wishes me to act as your guide? Oh. Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Observer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told. Until quite recently, I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at the Academia Oneida. Surely there are other more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive... This grumbling is hardly constructive now, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it is not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. We could commence the tour of this facility this very moment, if you like. Yeah, let's do it. Then let us begin. You know, rather than have me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here in the Ananoresis would prove more beneficial. I will point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we've completed the circuit, we can return and speak to Overseer Socles. Yes, I know she's accompanying me. You don't have to give me the tutorial literally every time. Yep. Okay, so we'll get the field current, Nicias. Carmion. Oh, and who is your friend? Azem's familiar? Why? You appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to chart the behavior of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see. But our research here is given special dispensation, once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle, or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I'm responsible for observing and evaluating their potential compatibilities. Oh, but of course, if Azem might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze. And on that note, we really must be moving along. Step lively, Rium. I can assure you that Azem will not grant permission. I am Azem, and I will not grant you permission. Alright, we've got Paramonos over here. Hello there, Paramonos. Who do we have here? A familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure. Yes, I'm accompanying Rium here on a tour around Ananoresis, at the behest of the Overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. While I am sure you are quite capable of defending yourself, no one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen, eh? Thank you for the warning. We will proceed with due caution. Man, like I said before, like sometimes this sort of exposition is, it removes the mystery, which is your primary like driving force behind why you want to see it. Oh man, the Pajal War Scythe looks pretty good. You can't properly see it in a preview, of course, because the it just shows the model. It doesn't really kind of show the glow as much. Last day. Hello, Kamian. Was there something? The Overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do that was to show her what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious, perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wish to know? Yes, that was perfect, thank you. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. All that's left now is to speak with Overseer Sockles. Sockles? No. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I had to. You know I had to. So, in some parts, the ancient world of Aetheris was very, very idyllic, but in others, not so much. Ah, I see you've completed your tour. Almost. We spoke with those in charge of the various facets of Ananoresis, but I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began, with you, Overseer Sockles. I see, and what is your impression of the work we do here? Ah, it requires equal levels of passion and patience. I'm glad we could help further your worldly education. And I'm glad to see you enjoyed the experience. At least, I hope you did. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cogitative faculties. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I've resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity, and one of Azem's no less. Thanks for the Aether Current, nerds. I suppose it's the Ether Current, but whatever. Sick. And now I'm off to do more main quest. And also find the Field Aether Current, which is probably close. A Monoceros, as in a unicorn. 220 yalms to the south. Can we make it there? Southwest. 84 to the southwest. Oh, there it is. Sick. We can make it. $344 yalms to the west. Well, we'll do that after we do the story objective. Like, it would be very easy to botch something like this. Very easy. It's very easy, and many people have botched this. Right? What are your thoughts, Emmett? A fearsome beast, this Lycaon. But where is it now? The Occupete is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Lycaon. I bet Lycaon is a behemoth. Meteon. It's heavy. Hermes' pain. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett, Selk, and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Rium. Come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Let's see. 242 yalms to the southwest. So it's probably across the bridge then, huh? 192 yalms to the southwest. Certainly across the bridge. $51 yalms to the southwest. There it is. Like, it would be so easy for this to be lame, and it's not. It's really good. Hey, Meteon. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros, too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Okay, Meteon's accompanying. Yep. Tutorial every time, huh? Can't she get on a mount? No, but she can keep up with my fucking Amaro. That's sick. All right. 187 yalms to the northwest, huh? Blonde-haired woman. If you're with Meteon, then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? We're looking for Doros. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. Long blonde hair. Okay, yeah. It's just gonna... Okay, yeah. 170 yalms northwest, so we're gonna head towards the Aether Current. That's probably him. So let's just get it done. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Medion, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Thesis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered the Occupates. As the observer in charge, are you of the opinion they are not fit to be released? Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them and all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. Is this the beginning of soul crystals? It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pastrot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it's still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat to the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. So what are the names that we have of the Ascians so far, the true names? Hermes, Hades, Artemis, Gaia. All Greek gods. We have a duty to the star, this I know. But it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. God damn it, you're making me like original fan Daniel. I don't like that you're making me like him. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Medion is the villain, isn't she? Medion is the goddamn fucking villain. I'm so upset. I'm so upset right now. That's what Hermes told me once. Yeah, it would be. Fuck. I mean, we're at level 87. We need to have new gear. Ooh, Black Griffin. How do those die? Not the way I would want. Unfortunate. And their spell speed. So they're actually improving my spell speed. Yes. Yes, good. What's my GCD? 229. We're getting there. We're getting back. We're getting back. You needn't be an Entelechy to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Mitian, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Riom. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Medion in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Okay, I'm going to take a short break to go get some water and whatnot. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty. I go to be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Now, I'm not certain the precise time we're here. If we're here well before the final days, it could be that Medion is the villain, which I hope she's not. I hope that the final days have already kind of started a little bit, and thus Medion is not the villain. Oh, I recognize that. That's a Naboth sword, isn't it? Yep. I like that sword. It's pretty good. Alright, Medion. Can you help me with something, Riam? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Okay. They have to give us a fucking tutorial every time. A tree in bloom. Ooh, look at the purple flowers. I like purple. Purple. So big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Okay, so the other ones. A slender tree. Oh shoot, did I? Sort 'em. Oh shit, did I? Nope. Oh. This one. We'll deal with that later. A slender tree. Okay. Crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Well, that's a flower bed, so it certainly fits the bill, doesn't it? The array of beautiful flowers grow on the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. A familiar plant. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Riam, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. There are the marbles. Junction. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grass with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around. Oh. Over there, Riam. Something big. Something huge. It's... Oh, god damn it. Okay. Well. Gotta be ready. Terrible... Without a doubt, the culprit is the Morble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis! The things around the mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Rium? Would he like it? Probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. So I'm sorry, Rium, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. I will humor you for as long as you like, Medion. I love you. You're great. Griffins. Lush fields. Huh, I'm feeling much better than yesterday. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Aw, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? Shiny object. Oh! More Elpis. Yeah, I bet there'll be a cutscene. Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelecchies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? Fuck, I have to make sure that I didn't fuck it up. 1 second. Oh. I have to check the log window. Boop. I did not fuck it up. And therefore, we're all good. So I can do this. Right, and then I can go. Then do you have it too? A dark emotion? I suppose I do. I dare say I have a few. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me, the darkness inside you? I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place, since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Yeah, I can do that. Thank you, Rium. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. This could be either really good or really bad. This could be either really good or really bad. Ooh, Aether Current quest. 134 yalms to the northwest. Oh. We'll go get that first then. 457 yalms. There it is. Gotta remember to get them. Well, I hope this isn't a gigantic mistake that results in the end of the world. I hope we aren't that our going back into the past isn't the thing that creates the final days to begin with. Hippothui is a familiar creature. Oh. My, what a familiar essence you have, like that of a familiar, if you're familiar with the concept. Oh, just my little joke, Riam. What, Riam was it? I am Hippothui. Oh, I thought it was the Kate Sithman. It's a fucking Gala cat. Mew mew. Ailuros instead of Gala cat, okay. Yes, we're getting to that. Riam, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Ailuros. The Ailuroi are one of our newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in their environment. At the first sign of danger, they'll sound the alarm, by which I mean mew loudly. Though we do our best to observe all of our creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Thus have I taken this Ailuros under my wing. Ailuros under my wing to further her develop her capabilities in this area. And she does enjoy our little walks. This morning, we are testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that her task has begun and she'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects once you found them. We can't have beasts running amok. Okay. Yeah, Aether current quests, and let's check and see. 345 to the north. Mew mew. Follow the Ailuros and try not to fall behind. Got it. Fucking Gala cats. Miru. Two nearby creatures that are facing one another down and looks at you expectantly. Well, I suppose it's time for me to subdue them. Merp. Okay, that was super easy and super worth it. Because, 417 yalms to the northeast. Yeah, I don't think that's on this island. Alright, let's complete this quest really quick. Get our Aether Current. She seems quite content, but in the name of science, what were the results? As I expected. Well done, little one. Magnificent creatures, the both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too, but it's against protocol, I'm afraid. The Aeluroi are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they are able to acclimate properly. I'm certain you have your own unique potential to rise to, however. In fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? Sorry, you don't have Aether Currents for me anymore, so that's gonna be a no from me, brah. How are we looking in Elpis? 2 of 5, 1 of which will be main story, and 5 out of 10. Cool. Hey, Medion. That's certainly an interesting gunblade. Oh, it's an Imperial Magitech gunblade, huh? Eh. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished.
Hermes!
Oh. You were waiting for me.
Naturally.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Alright.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Well.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Okay. Here we go. Purple!
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
I'm glad they're purple. They're purple.
May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place.
Agreed.
And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful.
But what of all the creatures that we consign to death?
Perhaps it is.
Yeah.
But only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
No more brooding, eh?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Other worlds just like ours. Or perhaps very
Though it is
different.
too far to tell. Each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
She has sisters?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Oh God.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let's head back.
All right.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, fuck. Space. Space. Hithlo, were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. Or worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Riam. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. Hand gear. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. So yeah, we begin to see why Hades would have had the attitude that he had towards the Sundered, right? Let's go over here just to see if there's another one somewhere. Yeah, no way. So, like, we can see the hypocrisy, right? Okay, not behemoths. Fenrirs. Well, they came back in some form, after all. Oh, wait. No, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3 of them escaped? Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Riam handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes... The Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please, follow my lead. Medion, stay with Hermes, Rium. He will need someone when the time comes. Never mind my wounds, they're easily healed. It is Lycaons which concern me. Well, this is bad. This is real bad. Oops. Medion's gonna fucking come and show up and feel the pain of these things dying or something. Damn it. Well, let's do this, Hermes. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Face down the Lycaon and its fireballs. Okay. Okay, got it. Oh god, okay. We're running away. We're restarting. I misunderstood the quest. I misunderstood the quest. I thought I was supposed to withstand them, so I just stood in there.
Now.
Oh, and he's even got the, yeah. Nice staff.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you
and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas.
Fuck. Medion shouldn't be here.
Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye. See, so like, yeah, Fandaniel in this instance, or Hermes I should say, because he's not Fandaniel yet, is right. It's fucked up. It has been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. I very nearly was. I very nearly got fucking kicked my ass kicked back to Charlian because I misunderstood the nature of the quest. I was like, I'm just supposed to stand in the AoEs, right? It's like, no, kill the things. The other Lycaons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Well, unfortunately, you're going to, Hades, and it's gonna fuck you up. God damn it, we lose spell speed. Oh my god, yes. Oh yeah. Oh, this might actually. How does this die? Oh yeah. Oh. I'm only losing 48 spell speed, which I can fucking get back by just melding it. I think... Oh, hang on. Oh, that works. That works pretty... I don't know if that works. I mean, if we get some new stuff, it might work. I don't... I like it, though. I really like it. Unfortunately, it's gold accents and not silver. If it was silver accents, it'd be fucking perfect. God damn it. It's so close to being perfect. I haven't replaced my arm gears since I got those arm guards back in Stormblood. I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it is within our power to give it, but I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel, and if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. Hythlodaeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist. Then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Riam? Will you continue along with us? Indeed. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Ananorisis. I've had those fingerless gloves since Stormblood, and this is the first time I've seen any gloves that I'd consider replacing them with. Ooh. For a Black Mage. Unfortunately, it doesn't necessarily work with my Armor Witch Glam. It does go all the way up to cover up the poofy sleeves of the chest. The problem is it has gold accents instead of silver, which means it's not, which means it doesn't match, it clashes. If it had silver accents, I could use it. Because there are lots of gloves that I would like to use, but the poofy sleeves on the chest show up when you use them. And I don't like those sleeves. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notaneus. There, we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? God, these gloves are great, though. Holy shit. Alright. This is gonna get us to where we can get that ether current. What's that? Oh, it's the, yeah. Oh, that's the chest piece. It has spell speed. Oh, I'm wearing the same robe. Duh. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. 'Tis poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are, Notaneus. This teleporter will take us to Kilamelios Zephyrios, the western island. That's it right there, looming large above us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above.
I present to you Kilamelios Zephyros.
Sick.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Oh shit, it's a Spriggan.
Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Huh.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Everybody fucking loves sharks, man.
At first, they were largely orthodox. Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. Here we are.
Is that Venat, who just dragooned?
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
And Vana did not.
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vana is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh, fuck!
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmett Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
So she was my
Shame
predecessor.
For one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
So Hydaelyn was my predecessor?
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
I read about that in Tales from the Shadows.
You know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Don't, no, don't, no, no.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Fuck.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
So the Blessing of Light...
A Traveler's Ward, of course. It prevents the corruption
Oh my god, the
of one's
Blessing
ether.
of Light is not. It's not. The Blessing of Light isn't. We aren't tempered.
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
No.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Yeah, listen, I don't want to go around changing the past. That would be fucked up.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
I am not going to do what Graha did.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Oh shit, that's right. I might do what Graha
How
did.
very
Right,
exciting.
it's a branch.
I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Well, I did kill you in the
As
future.
a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
I love that Venat was a dragoon.
I've been working
Or
here for
Venat.
some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Yeah? I'm pretty sure Heidelin
Else I
intended
wouldn't
for
have
that to
marked you
happen.
so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Well, I gotta say, so far I'm definitely more fond of the, I'm definitely more fond of Venat than I am of, Heidelin. But, you know, however many millennia of, yeah, an apocalypse and however many millennia are gonna wear on anyone, right? And there I thought you were a harmless, stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. Hythlodaeus. The future. Our future. I'm deathly curious to hear more. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit. Before being distracted by that business with the shark, would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? Hang on. Oh, I sense the presence of a powerful mark. That's a shame because I can't do anything about it. That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. I like Venat. Heidelin, not so much. Now let's put that... No, that's not the mark. Cool. Okay, good. 181 yalms to the southwest, huh? $128 yalms to the southwest. $118 yalms to the south. There's the crystal. $83 yalms to the south. Oh, there it is. Right. If we change the past here, it'll branch, just like when Graha changed things. Right? When he changed things by saving us, it created an alternate timeline. And this is the same. We've created an alternate timeline by being here. I mean, presumably, I don't know how, well, I suppose we travel back by teleporting, right? But I presume that there's going to be an in-canon, oh god. I presume that there's going to be a canon way that we get sent back that's not teleporting to an Aetheryte. Because that would be a little, well, anticlimactic, wouldn't you say? The Azems, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he bit down on a sour grape. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azem into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper, when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. Our last searcher returns. I am afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Is this it? The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? You would not believe. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often, then? It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Hey, hi, it's me. Or, yeah, basically. I was, Yet I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance and new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? So, this is really cool because what's going to happen is we're going to create an alternate timeline where this original Aetheris averts the final days, and then we're going to take that knowledge with us back to the future, to our timeline, to avert our final days in our own world, right? I assume that's what's going to happen. Because Graha traveled back in time to avert the 8th Umbral Calamity, right? By saving us, and then saving the First. By saving us and the First. And then it created an alternate timeline, and the timeline in which the 8th Umbral Calamity happened still existed. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. $203 yalms to the northeast. How convenient. Poitanoikos. Let's get the Aetheryte. Is this the last Aetheryte? I think it's the last Aetheryte, right? Oh. 139 yalms to the northeast. Let's get this Aether Current. "72 yalms to the east. And God, the musical themes are... they're so beautiful. Like, Soken really killed it. This whole, I mean, you know, the whole game, but this whole expansion, the music has been amazing. An Elpis. Oh, literally just called a Minotaur. Got tired of coming up with fun little extra names. Wait, no. But they're not called Minotaurs in present-day Aetheris, are they? They're not called Minotaurs. Shit. Oh my god, I can't believe it. So, that was that... Oh. Oh my god, put your chocobos away. You needn't be nervous around Vana. Those white robes mark her as one of the fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. All the piano themes in Endwalker are so amazing. Answers.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Well, I suppose my tale begins with your tale.
Why don't you start from the beginning? Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
It's Hermes.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact.
I exist.
If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Which is exactly what I thought.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
And thus you will guarantee that it occurs.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Huh.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
Yeah, no shit.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme, the thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like you.
You do not know me.
Okay, now I use his name.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Here we go.
Emmett Selk, wait!
Or not.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hermes. Hermes and Medion.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
I suppose it would have been very rude to call him Hades. But it might have got him to turn around. Hang on, need to look at this. 3. Are they all? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay. That's all fine. All right. Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Man, how many people just not putting the robes on? I'm disappointed in y'all. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Well, I am back. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Here we go. Okay. So, back at it again. Alright. $212 yalms to the southwest. See you the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismene. Ismene. She's the one who made arrangements for my stay in Nelpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic to you. Hello there. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at this moment. Okay. Following event cannot be skipped. Begin asking questions, yes. Greetings, Ismene. Oh. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Fanat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What are Hermes' interests? His interests? Well, he is an authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How'd you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He's a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. I hope that answers your question. Is there anything else? How long has Metion been here? I cannot rightly say. As the Chief's personal creation, Metion has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there, and what do you make of her abilities? Okay, so Fanat just asks whatever question I don't. I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature more in depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he's never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Metion? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Riam. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. So technically speaking, we should be white-robed as well. Because, because we also retired from the position of Azem prior to the Sundering. but they didn't replace us. Hey, Moogie, how's it going? They keep throwing out surprises. Like, they didn't, like... I traveled back in time. It's fantastic. It's amazing. One of the things that they're doing right here, right? One of the things that, like, stories will sometimes have that will be, oops, there we go. One of the things that sometimes stories will have trouble with is, like, when they have, like, the hidden components of their lore and their world and their story. When they reveal them, it ends up being, you know, it ends up being kind of a dud. Like, it ends up being less interesting because anything that they could have, like, it was better with the mystery there. And the way they're doing this with the traveling back in time and talking to, hey, a bunch of the ancients back before all the shit went down is they're actually handling it well enough that it's not removing the interest, you know. It's done well in a way that doesn't, like, in a way where they're revealing information and dispelling mysteries, but it doesn't make it boring. It makes you ask more questions, and that's the best way to do it, right? Yeah, the thing where it leads you to more questions. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. Although I felt compelled to take the reins of that previous conversation, your, fearless style of interrogation will eventually lead you to the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with Timaeus. Alright, where is this person? Over this way. I'm pretty sure I saw him earlier. $213 yalms to the west. Uh-huh. Good job, y'all. Keep doing it. Hello there. Yes, yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Yep. Begin asking questions, yes. Alright, let's see. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Alright. What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is that how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, all without riding and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Mateon too is a marvel then, or why not mimic his process? What, you mean plagiarize? Now, see here, when I take up the threads of creation and begin to weave, I must do so in the belief that I'm giving birth to something beautiful. If in my heart I knew I was appropriating another's inspiration... Oh, fuck. That was clearly the wrong yeah. And such an unconscionable, disgraceful act would be deserving of the utmost scorn. Therefore, despite my admiration for Medion as a concept, I have made a conscious effort not to delve too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Medion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Dynamis and Entelekes? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Well, I don't know. Maybe I could have done better with that, but I don't think that I mean, I clearly made at least one wrong answer, but... Or one wrong question, I should say. It's like Jeopardy. You answer in the form of a question. Also, you can tell the people who are, like, immersed in the story because they're the ones wearing the robes. And the ones who keep their normal outfits are the ones who don't go for story immersion. Oh shit, is that a minion? Oh, that's a minion? Oh yeah, I want that, the little axolotl. Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigations long ago. So, have you any new findings to share? I see, even an expert in the field had little understanding of Medion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project, could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. See, person who's immersed, person who's not immersed. Person who's immersed, person who's not immersed. Person who's not immersed. Person who's immersed. Alright. Ugh, headgear. Ugh. Well, I suppose we have our headgear hidden right now anyway. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Entelekes which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familia. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Medion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars in search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. Yeah, I feel like I should have mentioned that earlier, but in any event, would you care to elaborate? Okay, time to tell you about dragons and Omega. Alright, yeah, that's the Omega Raid series. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Oh, oops. I keep forgetting to do that. At least I don't actually have my chat window up, so I'm not blowing anybody up, but man, I really need to get better about that. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to, Perpetua Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Alright. Aether currents. 180 ohms to the west. Sick. Excellent. Exactly what I want. Southwest, okay. $44 yalms, okay. $83 yalms to the west, okay. Ah. Perhaps I just should have headed to the objective and I would find it. Primordial Hipposurf. Oh, there it is. How am I doing on that? Oh, let's see. 2 more field currents left, and 3 more quests. Cool. 511 yalms to the east, so probably this way. Yeah. Ah. Go around because I don't want to fight right now. How are you doing, Moogie? Oh, I already asked that. I can see in the chat. Ah. Alright, let's see. This tower and the one further along are both part of the Perpetua Crystalline, a facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those 2 archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over there at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Okay, other tower. Down this way, okay. It was quite the surprise to end up sent, I don't know how many thousands of years. It's at least 14,000, I think, in the past. Peripetia Archivist. Peripetia. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Oh yeah, Soken is a god-level composer. He's amazing. The music in this zone, in particular with the piano themes, has been, and some of these string themes, has been, like, it's so good. It's so good. Now, what was it you wished to speak to me about? I believe, as of, like, 2017, which obviously he's composed a lot of new music since then, Soken held the Guinness World Record for most music composed for a single media property or a single video game or something like that. A friend of mine just got to the part I was at the other day. The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Median heavensward. A host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Venar, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again. We're underground right now, aren't we? We're in... Oh my god. Return to the surface. We're in the middle of the planet right now. Elpis is at the core... Elpis is at the core of the planet. It's gotta be. Otherwise, why would he say return to the surface? Well, actually, no. Maybe we're in the sky. We might be floating above the... Okay, it might be so going down. Okay, it could be that. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in the Metabaseos Thalassae. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's ocean, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging in your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venar. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis for many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Uh-huh. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. The other archivists have said naught we hadn't already heard, but this story of Galeen sounds promising. I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to the Metabaseos Thalassae. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. And once again, I'm RP walking because I mean, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Oh my god. Look at that. Oh. Is that reachable or is that... No, that's off the map. That's flavor. Anything more to say, Vana? The tower ahead is still part of the Peripetia crystalline. We will need to ask for the passage through to the upper tier. Mistress Vana, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. Calamelia Zephyrios. "600 yalms to the east." Well, we'll get there eventually. Considering... Yeah, we have like, I don't know, a third of the zone that we haven't even been able to touch yet. It's probably... We're probably going to spend a lot more time here. This is a very long zone with not much fighting, but that's fine because... Wow. What an atmosphere. People who can't put their chocobos away. Mistress Vana, I was not told to expect... We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. Answers again.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Some parts yes, and others not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Oh wow, I actually saw a screenshot of that like 2 days ago. How the hell? Of that exact scene, what the hell? How?
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
I mean, I suppose you were after a fashion.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every
I really
word.
like how they did the design of the eyes. Like the way their irises
As you know, I was
are.
once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice,
feel
its breath.
Think.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now.
Hear, feel, think. There it is.
Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end.
Oh, there's the title drop.
Safe in the
pretty
knowledge
much.
that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
The timing.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day.
Okay, I wonder...
Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Well, sounds like we're gonna go over there next.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please do.
Please.
Hey, I remembered to do it that time. Headgear time. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Please, spell speed. Give me spell speed. How bad is it? Back up to 232. Alright. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Uh, 403. Yeah, that's not on this island. Is there a... No. Constantly on Umbral Wind here. Oh man, I have a bad feeling. The bad feeling is that this is gonna keep me awake past when I intended to stop. Then I'm gonna get to the point where I was like, I'm going to stop, and I'm not going to. Worthy of his back. Huh. That one, perhaps. Oh. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. I haven't got all the aether currents yet. Huh. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Hey, it's Argos! Hey, Pupper. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Rium here over to that island? Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before. Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. Well, you seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Oh, come on! Do what you must. Well, no, it's become what you must is the tagline of Shadowbringers, which was the previous expansion. I will do what I must. I had a feeling you might say something like that. Know that you must give a good showing, however. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Well. Oh, right. I can't fly. That's the whole reason we're having this discussion. If I could just fly on my Amaro, I wouldn't need to... Yep. Okay. How much can I bop that down? by 0.1 seconds. Okay? Alright. Here we go, I suppose. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Alrighty. Prove your strength to Vanat. Oh, she's in Paladin right now. She was Dragoon earlier. Okay.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh shit.
My blade sings!
Oh fuck. Well. I'm fucked. Well. Okay. All right. Less focus on DPS, more focus on survival.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Exaflares. Fuck. Oh.
My blade sings!
Oh god. Fuck.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Dancer, huh?
No quarter. Have a taste.
Oh, I remember this.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
true arrow.
Prepare yourself.
Fuck.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Shit. 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 Okay.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Oh, fuck. Ow.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Huh. We're winning. We're gaming. Whew.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Huh.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
And I'm only half of that person.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
Well, a little more than
It
half.
seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Hey, pupper.
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Okay, we have to get Argos as a mount at some point in the story, right? All right. Here we go. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Any of my other stuff broken? I can't repair this myself anyway. I can only repair these. Wait, can I repair this? Oh, I don't have grade 8 anyway. Yeah, so even if I have the skill. Do I have the skill? Weaver level 76. Okay, so I can repair it. But I don't have the material for it. A flower upon your return. Yep. Okay. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Considering that we have about 6 minutes before I originally planned to end the stream, and I really don't want to stop. God damn it. See, force of habit trying to fly. I have a feeling this is going to keep me up. Later than expected. But not too much later. Because I want to be able to play tomorrow, right? So, like, yeah. Climb onto Argos' back and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Ha. Nice. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so.